stream is live. I don't know why I was hesitating to click the button like I was forgetting something.
How did I? Here. Controller here. Info. Don't fall over. Why are you struggling to stand up when you want to perform? That should work. I mean, still. Yes. Let's go check it out.
People, good morning, Trace. I'm awake.
Vernon.
And it's birthday time. Let's get this pipe. We're gonna loop through my list of codes. People can see what I'm doing.
Like, not my birthday, but thank you. Yes.
We're gonna pipe like it's your birthday. All right, they already showed up my college.
It's the perfect stream for us to officially show off all the different piping spots and kind of get 6.
Now, was that 5 tours or 6? I gotta get this window capture set up.
Oh wait, that's why it needs to be sideways.
I have to reset.
I don't remember how I didn't have it fall over like that. Bitch. I don't want it to turn off. No, thank you.
Actually, no, don't move that one. That's the wrong screen. I need to.
How awesome. Please stop.
Mm.
Go this way then. Turn it this way.
Actually.
Put it like this. I hate everything right now.
I imagine.
I have to be on my shit list. I think a lot my health is cut off by a lot. He can see us now.
It's good enough. We can see the
In Pioneer too. There. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not getting Alicia killed.
All right, now time to log into legs and.
How was this not the way last time? Everything's different. I don't understand why. There. That's the best I'm doing.
Chase, I don't think you were bamboozled. Hey, Jump. Hey, Allie, welcome. All the birthday wishes for Rorgigor.
Birthday was Wednesday.
Yeah, it's a late birthday celebration. I have to customize you because I haven't played on you yet.
Thank you, guys. All right, let's get into the grind.
So I powered backwards again. That was embarrassing.
I've been trying to keep a picture of each of the tours that I find, and then the one that spawned behind me, I was like, I gotta kill this thing before it kills me, and then I didn't think about leaving the room or using frozen shooter, so I just took a picture of the money he dropped.
Come on, take the money and run. Right, not the fake, the forest.
Yeah, luckily, you don't have to buy a bunch of telepipes.
Yeah. That's a talk to Alicia too much. Welcome everyone.
Is she also blue? Hey, what type of color ID she is? No, she's white. What color ID was flowing?
That's the wrong button. Alright, did that fuck up the capture? No, we're good. But yeah, I hope everyone's excited today to have a very tired Carl for his hours of sleep.
At least we're doing something chill. You just gotta have your eyes open.
Yeah. Actually, I don't even have to do that. Once I get the piping, I can just fall asleep in my chair as long as I'm pushing the
Oh
button.
yeah, you have the fucking alert on. I don't. I really just need to turn that on for this.
Yeah, I don't care if it fucks with the thing. Just let us use the goddamn code. I don't know how it fucks with it, so I'm not gonna be concerned how bad it is.
Okay. I forgot how many we determined you could get at the same time.
Theoretically,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think was the maximum.
yeah, if you leave the
9. I think you get 9.
yeah, if you leave the first tour in the first room, and then kill the first one in the big room, and then kill the waves preceding it without killing the extra, and then you kill those extra 2, so you'll kill 4 tours, but you'll knock the one at the top where the rappies are, the one in the middle where the spawn was initially. You can go into the middle room and those 2 spawn, and then you can go get the 4 spawn at the bottom. But if you were to cheat and use a code to keep all doors open, you could potentially get all the spawns without having to kill any of them.
Yeah. What you could do to have a longer streak of kills in a row so you don't miss any of the drops, you could just, in the last room, only walk in to have the third one spawn. You still have a decent amount of hill delves ready to pipe. And then hopefully you get them in the right order for you to get 4 down. If not, then still I don't think it's a bad. I think, and I really am not sure. I'm like maybe 40% sure that I may have missed one early this morning, or not early, but early on in my piping around like 11:30. I was like, I piped away. I was like, that arm looked not like a normal fill that bolts. Nice. Oh, and everyone else, if you have the ability to hunt for a Heaven Punisher, whether that be what we're doing right now or any of the other color IDs, let's do it. Like, let's all try and get a Heaven Punisher today.
Yeah, this is an extended welcome. That was the plan. I talked about it yesterday. I can't word. I'm so fucking tired. Oh, right, I forgot to.
You have, well, every color ID has the capacity, but if you, some of them are not as easy as others.
True, very true.
Easy in quotations. This is just the fastest method of like speeding it up, but even this is still very unlikely to happen, even within like a month. Yeah, that would have been sick. It also would have been sick if, there was a chance for the baby one to be a rare variant.
Yeah. I still have to go through the game with the baby Rappy code and see if I can get a rare baby Rappy. I could just cheat and, find it naturally. Or unnaturally?
I missed that one, damn it.
The baby Pal Rappy actually sounds pretty fun.
Yeah. Why is tapping the screen not doing anything? I deafened my phone and I can still hear. I had to turn my volume all the way down, and it won't let me turn it down all the way. So, what's the point? I can still barely just hear both of us, but I can't do anything about it because my screen doesn't do anything to tap it. I hate this.
Your
I hate
audio
everything.
down manually? I don't.
Oh, frustrating.
Oh boy, the feeling of a double cannon that doesn't cleave everything to death.
Deafen. Already did deafen. Why did it stop doing deafen?
I wanted to say happy birthday. What the? Oh fuck! I killed the wrong the Hildolt. It's the one that's
the first one that you see is the one you need to kill, and the one that falls down to do it.
Yep. Okay, just warming up, just waking up. I only have 4 hours of sleep. Fuck me. All right, it's fine. I'm done one tour. But I'm not out.
Well, at least you won't get confused on which one you want to try and kill first if you do end up getting one of those two.
Yeah. Dude, just not having to worry about cleaving the Taurus to death when getting them set up is great.
Oh, yeah. It was interesting.
Dude, why does it feel like a non-cleaving... Why does it feel like non-cleaving double sabers is just so much better? It's so weird. I've never found a holy ray that has hit, did I? I did not.
I'm so happy the first one I got at 35. I was like, wow, I don't have to do this hunt.
Yeah, I definitely was not so lucky. Alright, I'm starting the pipe. I'm gonna go get a drink.
You spawned the one all the way in the far room with... Oh, yeah, I think I just...
But, let's see if I forgot the water.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that this, yeah. You do have to kill those two to unlock all the doors. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Again. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's it. Boy. That's a cheat.
Yeah. I could get the 3 in the middle, the one in the spawn, the one in the room right before the big spawn, the one at the top with the rappies, and then the 4 at the bottom. So it'd be like, what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can get 12 if I cheat. I'm not a cheaty boy. Operating pipes. Oh. Dude, my hand hurts from fucking rain yesterday. I so badly want to talk about work, about the shit that happened. I can't hear my TV. I just realized someone's gonna have to tell me if I...
No one can tell you on time.
I know. It's gonna suck.
Oh my goodness, my camera flips are awful today.
I guess I have to play with the one headset off. Jesus Clem... I didn't put my glasses on. No wonder I can't fucking read anything.
Yeah, I was like, you normally have your glasses.
Squinting at my game screen like, why is it so fucking blurry?
Spirit, where are you?
Oh. PSU Clem's 4th anniversary is coming up soon. You're trying to figure out if you have time to play with all the schoolwork you have from week to week. Jump. Take it one day at a time. That's all you can do.
I think I can get at least one Tor on the screen. I think. And that's how I build my own doom.
You know, so you see all these guys dropping from this room? Actually.
Yeah, those tours are a lot more work than Lily's when you're trying to do it optimal.
Yeah.
Especially if you're fucking fast. At least the monkeys in the farm will be very agreeable with them being on screen.
True.
Oh goodness. Why is Discord not the first thing that it goes back to? I hate Discord so much. I swear. It makes no sense. Why none of the normal things that a phone like you would do on an app, and now what's it doing now? It broke.
Yeah, that sounds like Discord's phone app. Sounds exactly like Discord's phone app.
Like I can't. Can I leave the call? Okay, here. Cancel the camera. Bring back the camera. I had to reset it. Because I wanted to check a text message.
You're just gonna set up your stream again, you know, get another capture card.
I didn't just see, yeah, just even if it does bad color, all I'm trying to do is
Yeah, you just get Discord to register that it exists.
Well, no, I think the issue is I don't think the stream has issues with its color. It's the output to my TV that has the issue. So I have to deal with the color problem.
Ah, I see. So it's personal.
So yeah, and then also if I'm going to be piping for things, I'd like the colors to be correct because it's
True. Visual.
all I'm doing. Yeah, there's some pretty big indicators, but like their shape, but like color's the easiest thing to distinguish them by.
True. Maybe you just gotta get better color. Oh man, I don't know where this fucking cough came from. Fucking word, tell ya. So, fucking documenting. We got a new QA guy, like a couple of weeks ago. And I didn't know this until I met him today. Fucking dude. Oh my god, that dude made me write a fucking novel. He had to make me cover literally every little fucking detail that I did as I explained it to him. Taking me for like half an hour. And he wrote up what I had to write, which was nice of him. It was great. I found out the guy has like fucking 10 years of GDP experience, good documentation experience. Good documentation practices experience, GDP. Yeah. Fucking little overboard. He's overqualified for this job. This place doesn't deserve him. And I don't want him. I don't want to write anymore. But I have a feeling I'm going to be meeting up with him very frequently. Because he's very good at his job.
Well, I think your job is in need, very much in need of people who are good at their job. So.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's QA, unfortunately, so that doesn't help us. That actually makes it worse for us. Because now we have to take more time to do paperwork corrections. Because he's good at his job, he'll catch all these tiny little minor details. And it's kind of frustrating. Just a little bit.
Oh, hello.
Hello! He found one, it seems.
Now can I actually see it? Alright. Getting it frozen. Without spitting. Almost $2,000.
Nice, the dollar bills.
On to the next.
Meanwhile, in another universe, I'm still piping.
Oh, there's only 3 now. Okay, that's a lot. And was that the... It's always best when the one that's always trying to jam itself in the corner is the first one, so then you don't have to check as often.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't think that was that one, but he definitely would be nice.
I just realized my character is such a high level that I don't have to worry about my TP, because I can regenerate as funeral.
I'm about to spend like the next 15 minutes buying telepipe. I gotta keep my gold stacks left around again. I'll go down to get down to 3, and then I'll reset if but I don't know if it's gonna happen in time. So we'll see. The camera flips are getting a lot better. That's nice. Ah, I moved my fucking camera. At least this one is actually probably the least strict spot for your pipe. You just need to be able to see the one that's falling.
Where'd that come from? Holy fuck. know if I heard this thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hear it if it pops.
Can you hear anything of the game?
Yeah, very little. I can turn my TV up, I suppose. That's tired. It's not a bad idea. Volume up. Because if I'm talking or if we're talking, I can't hear a damn thing. I can't tell you the number of rare item notifications I've missed. In Return to Ragol now, I just kind of blot out the sound. It's just like every other box, every other enemy.
That was the fourth playthrough, Ben.
Surprisingly Hunter-esque. If I run into TP, I just smack with the stick. And I'm in ultimate now.
I don't know how long you took to get the ultimate Athena world, but then you're like, let's just slide on through there with the force.
Yeah, because I didn't need to farm for anything else.
Well, you didn't need to farm for anything with the
I
issue.
I wanted to, though, because I wanted to check some of the weapons out. And boy, oh boy, was that severely disappointing. You know, I should just change my microphone just for today on this on stream. Mic properties. I'm going to set you to
The headset. Alright, I don't know if the headset's going to be very balanced, because even at max volume, it's nowhere near half volume of my Blue Yeti microphone. For some reason. Just to the stream. And I have no way to increase it. No way to increase it to my knowledge. Alright, whatever. Someone told me that the sound balance is fine. It's been a while since I used this headset for the OBS.
I think this guy decided not to be nice anymore.
Oh no.
Because he's one of the walkers and not one of the fallers, and he for a while he just automatically started walking towards the center of the room and he's walking towards the wall. I can get that.
Alright, let's still kill that one. I have one. I kill those two. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna reset. Not reset the mission. I'm gonna reset up things. Hello, Alicia. She didn't make a noise this time. Alright, spawn this guy, I'll have these 3. I'll have 7 now. That should increase my chances. And hopefully the one I get will be in the room. And just spawn the next waves. Which should be nice.
Well, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. You should have 8.
I only have 8 once I spawn the second 2, the second pair in the bottom row.
Oh yeah, you're not doing that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spawn that right now. all those guys spawned. Those two spawned. That one still exists. And the one from the Rappies does in fact spawn. Nice. And I can stand here and get all of them to be on the map if I open it. Oh no, Allie, you got murdered twice at 190? That's honestly kind of impressive. How did you get a second life? Yeah, that was supposed to be a joke. I understand you made 2 characters. You lost both of them around the same area.
What game are you on?
Clementine. PSU. Phantasy Star Universe Clementine. They have a hardcore mode, which, for this type of game, makes no fucking sense to me. Like, PSO having a hardcore mode, I can kind of understand it a little bit if you can find the escape dolls. But then, Clementine, even with escape dolls, you're not safe because everything has an insta-kill move. And until you get the ability to, get the item that makes you immune to insta-kill moves, you're not safe. And then even when you have it, certain enemies just one-shot you. If you get into a boss fight and it's a humanoid boss fight, they're immune to CC, and they two-shot you. And you can only carry, like, what, 5 escape dolls? Hitting max level in hardcore shouldn't be that difficult. Just do the same forest mission and fight the Dragon the entire time, right? That's experience gain. Not ideal, but it is. You can always just buy your items off of other people. Look, Ma. No hands. Right, this is an episode 2. I can't just push the A button. I have to push down once to go into the telepipe.
Yeah, as shit as the numbers in episode 2 is, at least you're capable of just pressing A.
Doing another quality of life early game update to make it higher, easier. I didn't read any of those words in the order they were written. Doing another early game quality of life update to make it easier to get to higher levels. Jump, I hope so. I hope they're doing that update so they can lose more of their player base. I don't know, PSU and PSO, one of my favorite things to do is just the early game, getting levels. And then, of course, once you get to the higher difficulties in PSU, it just becomes bullshit because all of a sudden everything has Megid, and it has like a 90% chance to kill you. But if you're playing a forest, your Megid only has like a 10% chance to proc to kill in the first place. Like, not only on top of it doing damage, but it just straight up Oh, hey, I got one! I heard it. Which one?
Now they're both to find it.
Oh, yeah. It's in the first room.
Nice.
So that's -1, and not the one I wanted. Actually, I didn't even check down there. Maybe I got 2. Nope, only 1. I had to run super far down to see the last one on the minimap because it's stuck in the little pathway in the last room. It's trying to go get its baby. Rude. Alright. Why does my Holy Ray not have Zerk? What the fuck is this? Turn to Ragol. You lied to me. Questionable, questionable, questionable. Ray gun. +1. No percents. So that's technically almost a Heaven's Punisher. It's the right type of weapon, just the wrong weapon roll.
So close.
Is any class the road to AP is dull, so dull you'd rather just not? before they just say the community is fascist and very racist. Last time you played the point where they just sing the N-word, it's not right, just banned on the spot. What the fuck happened to Clementine? I mean, they were never nice in the first place, but what the fuck happened to Clementine? Bruh, I'm kind of glad I quit playing when I did. When I got bored of playing that game, it was the right call. Let's just go make another PSP 2i. It's gone to a new layer of shit that no one speaks of. Unfortunate.
And the 5 pipes.
Oh, whoops. There goes my photon. It's not like I needed it anyways.
Wait, how did you even... You've been piping. How did you...
I don't know. Maybe I flicked my controller while I was changing hands.
No, but I mean, I thought you needed Photon Blast to be able to use that.
You just need to build Photon Bar. I have a mag on this character that has Photon Blasts. The SGS only requires you, SGS and British both actually only require you to have like a minimum of 20 photon attack to swing the sword.
Yeah, but you've been piping, so how'd you have any?
Oh, I have the code on that lets me keep it while I'm putting it. Yeah, I just kind of turned it on because, you know, clicking buttons as I was going through my codes. It's like right next to the rare monster alert and whatnot. So, PSU Clementine has been unbanning pedophiles in a children's video game. Damn.
Yeah,
What
wait,
the
it's
fuck?
very 13.
I don't play the server anymore. It kind of seems kind of fucked up.
PS teens are kids.
Well, at least children won't be playing. I mean, they're all children. Who am I kidding? They're all children playing a video game. That's too old. You misworded their title's just not banned. Oh, okay. Still, they've been unbanned, so for some reason they haven't had any disciplinary action taken against them. It's just like YouTube. Or Twitch. All the pedos keep coming back. Some of them never left.
Yeah.
Oh, I got another one. And this
Well,
time
this
it
may
is in the
clear.
room. Oh, it's... I don't know if this one is going to be the one that spawns the next wave, though.
Oh well. I mean, does it matter if you just get the heavy punch?
True. Maybe have a cute shotgun. And I do have a speedball, so I am.
It's really Alicia that's the build.
Yeah, I should find that advantage.
Yeah, I mean, you can get negative still.
Oh, right, forgot. It's fine. If the monkeys are punching, they won't make it.
Yeah.
And it was the one that spawned the next wave of enemies. So, lucky me.
Alright, now you need to get lucky again.
Yeah, I gotta get lucky again and get that same Hillitor, the one that just spawned, to be the next one. And then I have an additional one after that. It's great.
So that's 6 Hildators in total for me and you today.
Yep, so far. And unfortunately, no spirit with us. Couple more. Should have told me we were doing fake in the yellow. The fake in the yellow. You would have been here.
Playing whatever you want. No, you got obligations now.
He agreed to this. This is bullshit. Excuse me.
I didn't say he's playing like that game anymore. And typically, whenever I ping him, it takes. I don't know what he does. He probably ends up like, okay, I get a couple tours done before I actually get on to play. So he may be in that phase.
He's currently doing the fake in yellow again. Still looking for his red handgun, isn't he? Man, being this tired is like reminiscent of when I did this, and when I joined Starved for streams when I worked third shift. Because I would, I'd come home Saturday mornings after work, do a little stream, go to bed, wake up like 4 hours later, finish playing with Starved for 4 hours, and then I'd turn my stream off and go to bed. And then I'd be all fucking loopy for the next day, and then have to go to work, third shift. Oh, that's fucked.
Hey, you're off one.
Yeah, I know.
And the next day.
Yeah. We're supposed to be getting a new employee. He's supposed to start Monday for the onboarding process. Oh, I just coughed myself into fucking lightheadedness. Yeah, as soon as you're going, I'm probably gonna go back to sleep.
Yeah. I'll let you know as soon as that is.
Yeah, so unfortunately, this is gonna be a shorter stream, people. I do not have the best body anymore. It's no god body. Hell, it's barely a general body. I'm definitely fucking dying. Literally. Being at work till 5. Right, this is the crazy thing. All 4 days of work this week were a minimum of 3 hours overtime. Minimum. Every single day. Of the 4 work days I had, I only had overtime for 3 of those days. Because the second day, my supervisor sent me home and had everyone else stay late because she didn't want my gout to flare up too badly. Like, the fuck do you mean you don't want my gout to flare up too badly, but every other day has been fucking overtime. And
Yeah, to
most of
get
it
you.
was her fault. Yesterday was probably the only day where the overtime was not caused by her. Which is just fucking crazy to me.
Camera? What the hell is that? Trying to get around the shop lady, and my camera turned backward towards her.
I could use a comfy blanket right now. I only need to use one hand to play the game. I need to get like a hitbox or something. So I can just use the buttons instead of holding the game controller all fucky weird like I do. Because my pinky's on the control stick and my index finger's on the telepipe button.
That's it. When I was piping on my phone for other things, I had a separate control scheme to have the right stick be movement, so I could one hand.
Nice. Ellie, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that me and the MMO you play is trash tier now too. Everything is going fucking dicks up for money and fucking ads, I guess.
A PSO will always be the same.
Return to Ragol exists though.
Yeah, but like, that's not taking over.
Yeah, true. It's not the main way to play it now. Unless you
Like,
want it to be, but you don't need it to be.
like, what are you're gonna be bored in a month because you'll literally have everything.
Fuck, month? You're giving them way too much credit, or telling them they suck way too bad. I give them 2 weeks tops. If I can get to Ultimate, if I had a day to sit down, I can get into Ultimate in like fucking 4 hours. And return to Ragol.
Like getting 10 characters up to ultimate. I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure how the what's the drop tables are. I don't know what the minimum route for getting every item would be.
If I'm doing it with like offline quests, a lot of it would just be East and West Tower. Unless I get unlucky with the 1 in 32 drop from the Shield of Dulciber again.
Yeah, I got a freaking flowing shield yesterday morning. I was like, why is this thing worse than... Because I had, what did I have on? I had a secret gear on. I'm like, this secret gear can be worn by literally everyone. This flowing shield can't be, and yet it's a lot worse. Why? I found this secret shield I found in very hard. Why is the secret shield better?
Probably because the shields that are worse have some kind of combo to go together. Which I honestly don't understand. Like, yeah, cool, it has a neat little synergy with other items of the same type, but you have to have them all equipped for it to even activate. And even then, just the combination is worse than a single fucking item you can wear.
Yeah.
Like, the secret gear is so fucking strong for what you have with it, which isn't much, mind you, but... Just come on, Sega. What the fuck was that?
I actually think it'd be interesting and cool if you had the Flowin' frame, the Flowin' shield on each of the Flowin' swords that don't have a special would gain like a really interesting one.
Yeah, that would have been a unique way to do that too. That would have been really cool. Looks like I didn't do that.
All unreduced, useful type stuff.
Changing how return to Ragol has them set by default. Each Flowin' sword, and this applies to Agitos and DB sabers as well, each one has a unique special to it, and they all have a unique color. So they're not all just like, for the Flowin' sword specifically, they're not all like, just like slightly clear and based on what area you're running through. But they all have a slight color tinge to match what their special is. So yellow is like two shades of yellow, one for Tempest and one for Charge. You got a purple, which is like confusion, hell, and different shades for those. The demons, which is like a dark.
Actually purple.
It's ever so slightly, yeah, just a very slight tinge. I noticed it when I was finding so many of them in the boxes. Although the one thing that Return to Ragol does that annoys me is the earliest one you can find in hard mode is the replica from an enemy drop. It's 1 in 32, right?
Highest required.
420 attack power to use it. But all the other ones that he redid and put them all into boxes and gave them all unique specials and shit, 295.
Yeah.
But like, why is the one that you can find from an enemy in hard mode, and you still probably can't use it at that point unless you found 4 ogre powers in normal mode?
I think I missed it because like I actually was missing the Flowin' sword on my my weapons list for a while because I didn't realize it was just a replica.
Huh. Maybe he did. I don't know. But it also doesn't have a special. It's like a trash tier weapon still. No special. It requires more attack power, and it's worse than all the other ones as well. Just straight up probably got missed then.
I mean, what MMO were you referring to earlier?
Yeah, Ali, was it Final Fantasy 14? I don't know which other MMOs you really play aside from, what, PSU and 14?
I haven't really heard anything bad about FF14 here recently, so...
Got a third one.
Nice.
Where is it, though? Not the top one. Oh, it's the bottom one again. Is it the other one? It's gonna spawn me too to get lucky again?
It could be... I don't know.
The funny thing is, every time I found a Tor, my shift of D-band has wore off the pipe before, so far.
I don't think that one's the one that's gonna spawn anymore. Like, because that one spawns for the door.
It insta-megated me the moment I walked into the room.
Good.
Bro! I didn't even have a chance. Like, that thing hooked onto me and then megated before I had a chance to look at it. Glad I escaped off. It dropped the striker.
Evan Striker? It's crazy.
Just a normal striker. So I found a ray gun and a striker.
It's time. You gotta get the next one.
That's 3 pipes. 3 Tors. I found a handgun, some money, and a normal striker. That's hilarious. I don't need this shitty support 29 anymore. Wow, I got a bunch of shit in this character I don't really need. Move them over to the shared bank.
Why does she have it ear-tisted?
I don't recall why. Oh hey, no, my mag revived me. I forgot that could happen offline. Thank you, Nidra. This Nidra's at least nice to me. Oh, I have the choo-choo mag. I can show off the choo-choo. Does anyone want to see my choo-choo?
Not when you ask like that.
Fair enough. I have my choo-choo fever then, yeah, right? Choo-choo fever. Yep, I have my choo-choo fever of 1 defense. Excuse me. Those servers right now match stuck here. Okay, I can match back vanilla, add slide Easter egg. Let's say an Easter egg on it. I Charge lounge. I don't even know why I have this on her. I don't need it. So Demons just good. Just good. No hit. Sonic Nickel. I have Sonic Nickel on her. Huh. But not sure. Shared thing. New World. My Heart of Home. No, plus 30 to everything. Not the ultimate weapon. My Harrison. Spare your shot. I don't know why I'm still Alright, what the fuck were these mags? Sato Savitri. Did I make these mags with the intention of using them early game? Hamburger mag with made for crabs? What the fuck are these mags? I don't understand what these mags are for.
That one.
Nice. I'm confusing myself.
How do I get this guy up there like that? There you go.
That works. Choo-choo.
You got a club.
Pretty close.
Eight that I visually seen today. Pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
Or maybe 9, who knows? This is 40% sure I may have saw one earlier.
It's like the one that Starb saw out the corner of his eye as he was teleporting.
Yeah. Now this guy to the guy to my right when I spawn in, that guy I know for sure. I have missed twice because he's in the middle of jumping and I'm like warping back and I'm like, oh.
Yeah. I just find it funny the clip where Starved missed a Hildator when he was typing for Sinkesta. He just everyone who knows this game knows it was Tor. because all you see is like 3 pixels of its horn, and it's like facing the correct direction for it to be a Tor. Like, what the fuck? We played this game way too much. We can identify what it is from a couple pixels.
I don't know. Like if you just logically just go, yeah, the horns are in nowhere near the direction that a head elk would be, then you're like, yeah, okay, that's definitely a
Yeah, that's just the angle, the curvature of the horn. We can tell how horny it is.
yes, very. Like, and funnily enough, the hit on Heaven Punisher wouldn't even really like make it that much better.
It would be a wasted stat for sure.
But hey, just like my freaking Psycho one with like the really good attributes on it, like it's gonna be wasted, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm piping for 4 with like the 4 worst hit elves. Because I don't know if any of these are the ones that fall. I think these are both walkers on the behind me. So they can be anywhere. I have to pay attention as soon as I warp in, and then I have to also keep my get my camera angle good to be able to sweep by the guy to my right.
Yeah, I want to see if Ives can maybe figure out some kind of patch just to add Rare Monster Alert that doesn't fuck with the game's code. I don't know how possible that would be though. Because if you could add that as just like a patch, I would just fucking in a heartbeat just put that right on. It's a quality of life thing that just needs to exist. We don't have like health bar readers in this version of the game. I mean, you could, but we don't. Man, why does the bot have to have a name like that? Barefooted corpus selling fucking reviews in my chat.
Get out of here. No one likes you.
They're getting smarter. They're trying to appeal to my appendage fetish, apparently. Since I am playing with my legs right now. My character's design is unintentionally kind of looking like a choo-choo. Color scheme and all. I didn't intend for it to be that way, but it do sometimes. Sometimes it be what it do. And it do be like that. Alright, no one mentioned how the sound balance is since I switched microphones, so I'm just going to assume it's alright, and I am not super quiet or anything.
It's actually you're muted right now, so don't even.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm joking, but.
I know you're joking. Because if I was muted, I wouldn't be able to talk to you.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, this fucking Indian chick I work with again. I was there working with her all day yesterday, and I'm fairly certain she's trying to flirt with me, and I'm either oblivious or I just don't give a shit. She does like the weirdest random shit, and I'm not sure if I should take that as a sign that she's interested in me or whatnot. I am not seeking any kind of romantic relationship with this bitch. I do not care. I just wish she'd stop doing weird shit around me.
She's just weird.
She's not like that to anyone else. Only me. So. maybe it's just me being tired and wanting to talk about something just to stay awake while we're piping. But just I don't know how to react. I don't know how to socialize already, and I don't know what to do about her. I know if I were to try and have some kind of relationship with her, the first thing I would tell her is to use some fucking deodorant, because holy shit, she smells the high hell. And if she ever finds the stream and she hears me talking shit about her like that, please
So
get some
good
fucking deodorant. I am afraid to talk to her about her bad body odor because she doesn't smell it herself. She's lived with it all her life. So. And no one else except me and one other guy can smell it. And it's just weird. Is everyone else just nose blind, or is my nose like just hypersensitive thanks to my mom? My mom has a hypersensitive nose. She's super hypersensitive to with a sense of smell, which is just fucking weird because she decided to marry a guy who runs a farm, and she just had to go nose blind to the farm smell. Every time I burst, my shield bursts as well. Players bursting. Every time I burst, so this is mice. I'm infesting the world with choo-choos. Is this how rappies were born? All these fucking choo-choos?
I know nothing about choo-choos, honestly.
Yeah, me neither. All I know is they come from a planet where the Capo, giant orange cat things, are trying to murder them all, and they're trying to escape from them by getting to a rocket ship with most of the population intact.
Okay. That sounds like Pikmin, but alright.
Yeah, I don't know if there's actually any lore to the choo-choo puzzle game. Choo-choo rocket. Because all it is you're making a choo-choo, the little mouse, get to a rocket while avoiding being eaten by the Capo. It's a nice little puzzle game. I'm honestly surprised I've not seen a remake of it anywhere. Because it was a really fun puzzle game. And I know I played through it, and I know on a bunch of the stages, I accidentaled my way into the solution. Or I dummied my way through a couple of stages. Because there's a couple that are like damn near seemingly impossible, and I just happened to set the piece in a way, it was like, this is stupid, this shouldn't work. Hey, it works! I managed to squeak by a couple pixels. No pun intended. Damn it, why are my puns good when I'm not intending them? Alright, maybe the shield is a bad thing. My shift to D-band wore off. And maybe the mice are scaring the Hilda toys away. Like, my shift to D-band wore off and I haven't found another tour yet.
What happens when you talk about it, man? It goes away.
Yup. Swing! Hilda, torn. Miss! How many tours have you found so far? I have found 3, and Rorgigor has seen...
I killed 5, and I don't know, but I may have seen a 6th one that I passed on early on.
Yeah, so we've killed 8 total, collectively, together. How's you
Only
doing,
2
Spirit? How was
killed.
the faking yellow experience
Oh,
that I assume you were doing? We've not done any gaming yet. Oh, that's a shame.
Lies.
Someone
We
was on his
know.
account.
Whatever that 2-player game you were playing earlier this morning.
Oh, it'll take two.
Take 2.
It takes two.
Sorry, I bumped my mic.
It's fine. It's fine. It wasn't that loud. I didn't even notice. 2 can play at that game, Spirit. I am not gaming either. I'm struggling to stay awake. I would really call this gaming at that point. No, solo gaming. You wouldn't be solo gaming with us either. What you talking about, man?
Solo game. Potentially another 30 minutes, so.
Alright, 30-minute timer. We got 30 minutes. Spirit, come on, give us another 2 tours.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's enough time for each of us to maybe find one and maybe get a heavy Punisher.
Yeah. Yeah, so far I found a handgun, not the Heaven's Punisher, and I found a striker, not the Heaven's Punisher. And I found 1,834 Meseta. Not the accurate amount, but it was some amount of Meseta close to that.
I found money, a club. One of them I didn't get to look what it was because Alicia died like 5 seconds after I killed the thing.
No, Alicia.
That's unlucky. Hi, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello. I didn't get the sound effect snuck in.
Yeah, welcome.
And happy birthday, Rorgigor, the birthday boy.
Thank you. The only way to make up for your tardiness is to get a heaven point.
No problem. Like I have this all already set up for like hours, but no.
You just got distracted elsewhere, right?
Yeah, I just
You found someone besides us to play with. You didn't even tell us.
Yeah.
I feel like we would have found Heaven Punisher if you'd been here, but no. It'd be selfish. Carl got 4 hours of sleep and he's still here.
Yeah, I may have turned off both my alarms, the one across my room and the one next to my face, but I still ended up waking up due to having a random fucking dream about me seeing monkeys in a zoo, like actual real world monkeys. I woke up and I'm like, wait, no, I need to go pipe. This isn't real. Something's wrong.
I need to go pipe monkeys. Which, don't take that out of context.
I'll pipe your monkey. Oh, that'd be really weird. Yeah, no, I like, just for whatever reason, while I was in the dream, I'm like, wait, and then I woke up, and I looked at my clock, and I'm like, oh, fuck! No, I was going to get up, and I don't have any recollection of my alarms being turned off. I would have had to physically get out of my bed to turn my other alarm off. And I did it in my sleep, I guess. I mean, that's what happens when I only get like 4 hours of sleep, thanks to unexpected overtime.
Yeah, I saw how late you were still posting on Discord. The fact that you were responding to me as well when I talked about the vital tower drops. Like, oh, that's not good.
I know. Oh, where did I put my phone? It's still on my bed, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I didn't touch my phone when I sprinted out of bed and speed turned my computer on.
Your window for me? I was like, why is it? Oh yeah, because Spirit joined.
Oh,
yeah.
Actually, can you make?
Oh, right.
Can you lower the opacity of my the window you have for me? Because if you can do that, then you can cover YouTube chat with mine at like 50 opacity, and then cover Twitch chat with Spirits at 50 opacity.
Could do that, but I don't know if it's worth it. Honestly.
Yeah. Oh, you are also on 4 hours of sleep, so that is.
Yeah. I'm tired. I'm a tired boy.
I think I didn't correctly set it up because I only have 5 monkeys.
It's fine. I started with 5 monkeys and then I decided to move on to 7. I fucked it up myself. George, as to why you can't see his reflection, it's because TVs are made of light. Can't reflect light. Or light can't reflect you.
But and then neither of our are at the right angle to see us, so...
Vampires don't have a reflection to begin with, so.
True, but vampires also have
Yeah, I would not be
diversity.
surprised if he never went outside.
How's it going, George? Welcome, welcome.
Oh yeah, humor action. I forgot about that.
Yep.
And it's the first
My
time I've
black
read
swordsman.
This is the stream debut of humor.
It really is.
Guts.
That's why he's also an old. So bad. I'm like considering unequipping my weapon so I have faster Ryuka cast.
Yeah, do that. Like-
I get to use my Lavis cannon for my Rika casts. Thanks, female animations.
Are you still trying to find a good angle?
It's because I also have to turn around to check on this guy.
Oh, you
All-
poor unfortunate souls without your rare monster code.
The best place, you see where the two like hills kind of meet in the middle? Whenever you warp back in? There's like a lump. I try and line the right side of my health bar up with the crease in that hill, and that should be good if you're standing in the center of like that angle of the platform. Then you should be able to see all 5 of those in that direction, then be able to whip around to see the last dude. But you have to cast Ryuka first before you move, so you have a consistent spot.
Every time I go in and out of a pipe, my shield just bursts. Sorry, my armor bursts. My armor bursts after I burst because I'm bursting. I'm a bursting boy.
I'm really like tempted to just start over and get back to 6, but what if the next one's heaven punishment?
There's always that fear, like, right? What if it's the 1 in 200?
It's 205, sir.
I mean, it's a 0.5% chance to happen. That is really good for PSO.
Yeah, it is.
I like how Carl is just barely not getting squished by my stream.
That may or may not have been intentional. I don't know. I'm too tired to tell.
But yeah, I think I fucked up. Like I thought, oh, I have to kill the one Hildelt in the hallway when the Monist was spawning, because I'm playing without sound, so I didn't know that the Monist was spawning. So I thought I had to kill it for the remaining waves to spawn.
Yeah, no, I did a similar thing where I ran in. I was like, all right, I only need to kill one, so I ran past the one I needed to kill and killed the wrong one. And I was like, wolves spawned, and then nothing spawned after that. I'm like, what? And then I finally like it clicked a little bit. Oh right, the wolves were the second wave. Fuck.
I mean, to be fair, you would have to kill that one anyway if you want to unlock the door. So
No,
if like
if
the
you
Hildelt
can-
were
you have to you have to kill the one that spawns the Monest, and then kill the Monest, and then kill the 4 Barbles, and then kill the 2 Hildetors if you want to unlock the
Right.
doors.
The one that you walk into to not kill, you never have to kill that one. So it's the 2 you have, the 2 that spawn
okay.
have to kill. So if you do get lucky and are capable of killing the 2 that actually open the doors, then you can leave that monkey and continue onward to the last room to fight for 6 in this scenario too, which I did get lucky with that. Although, of course, the spot where he always spawns for me, which is left side across the river, he did that. I swear it's like 60-70% of the time I see a Hildator, it's that guy.
Only when you have the piping set up like that specifically.
But yeah, if I actually was able to have codes, like not looked into like how Gecko codes work with Nintendo or anything. So if I had the rare enemy code, then yeah, I would actually get all of them.
Oh yeah.
Get the one in the northeast corner, do the 4-tour setup in the final room.
Yeah, Carl could have had up to 9, but he messed one of them up, and then it was like, well, you could also just get lucky and try and get as many in a row as possible, which he did get close. He got the 1 in 3, but he didn't get the 1 in 3 again.
Yeah, the final room. I got the first tour in that room was the one that spun the next wave, which then the second tour I got in that room, not that long after, was not the one that spawned the next 2. Unfortunately, it was a little sad. It was close, but it wasn't.
1 and 2 now. So, well, actually, it's guaranteed the next one you kill in that room will spawn another one.
Sure.
Whether it'll be 2 or 1, it's that's the what point.
Why is Discord telling me that my microphone isn't working?
It does
We
that.
can hear you.
I know you can. I can hear myself. The stream can hear me. Why is it telling me that my microphone hardware mute switch is on? It's not, Discord. Fuck off.
But it's just, I'm trying to basically spend as much time with with the Australian as much as I can, and because of time zones, it's not really like I wake up at like 10 a.m. and it's already like afternoon for them.
Oh wow. Versus you to us.
Yeah, but that's like I am the one that would have to go to sleep early, so to speak. So it's less of a problem.
George is asking you who the Aussie is.
No.
Someone important to me.
So yeah, George, it's not your business. Fuck off.
Wait a second. We're not the most important 2 people in your life now. I don't understand.
No, I'm sorry. You're like number 3 and 4. Number 1 is my WhoCast, and then
Yeah, we're
I'll
just
take
a
that.
side squeeze.
I'll take that. 3 and 4 is pretty high up.
Man, that kind of makes me feel like an anime protagonist. I only just met you recently, like a handful of months ago. We could put that in one episode.
my brother. What's your favorite woman? Jennifer Lawrence.
I know what you're talking about. It's because my brother.
I don't get it, but I'm too tired to care.
No. Jujutsu Kaisen, I think.
Yep.
I have that on my list of things to watch. I just haven't bothered doing it because I know everyone says it's good, but everything I see of it is just like more DBZ fighting and nonsense. And it's
Yeah,
just, I can't
but
get
with
my...
Is that
More
not
interesting-
what you want anime?
But I don't really care for anime like that anymore. Ever since I watched through all 1,000 episodes at the time of One Piece and caught up on that, and I got to the Wano arc, and I was just like, this is fucking dumb. I'm so sick of everyone just fucking monologuing, and then the fight lasts 3 seconds, and then you get to the fucking credits, and then the next episode is a fucking backlog of the entire goddamn I was gonna say video game series.
You need to read manga instead of watching anime.
I do! I read up to the manga until the Wano arc as well, because I couldn't fucking stand the anime, and it was like, this is still stupid.
It's no wonder you're mad.
The advantage of like Jujutsu Kaisen and like even My Hero Academia and stuff is that they're not produced weekly; they're produced seasonally.
Yeah.
And so it's like the quality is generally better and the pacing and stuff. Because One Piece, especially the anime, it got to a point where I just dropped it after like 800 episodes. I just couldn't. Like I've watched it for over 10 years, every week, and then it's just like I'm.
Hey, I got one.
Nice.
And it's been a while since I've seen this guy become one. And while I'm piping over here, Alicia, I need you to not die to that one. You have a clear shot to get back to me, please.
But yeah, I watched through the Wano arc, and just like the thing that I hated about One Piece the most is like every other episode was just a recap of the entire series up to that point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking why? Why do you have to recap the entire series?
Okay, I have 87 Dark Resistance just to be safe.
Yeah,
That's
I've
enough
already
for-
gotten slapped by a Megan Spit all over my
Is that enough
face.
for this guaranteed?
You want to know why I died to that? I have 0 Dark Resist.
I have 5.
Kasami Priest
And
Choo Choo Rocket, Choo Choo Fever doesn't do much.
You need 100 to be safe, but I don't want to give up my Cure Shock because
That's
it's
fair.
just
Yeah. No, I'm not really worried about myself. I always have escape dolls on me, and they, aren't that tough. especially with a frozen shooter. But yeah, you're living. You have the most limited resources here. So yeah.
Yeah. Again, I put my most hated section ID on my most hated character. I don't think there's a character in this game that I dislike more than Humor.
That's fair.
Umar's still a
Like-
hunter. That's what's
Yes, but he's definitely out of all the 4 hunters, he's number 4.
In GameCube,
And like
yeah.
out of all 3 classes, hunters are number 3.
at least you're not a force.
Oh, I mean, for Murrell doesn't really have much problems, at least offline against Dildos.
I'm not considering him a. Wait, I chose the wrong. Oh, I think I chose fake and yellow. The rot.
You were so excited to see all those tours that you decided to go see the smaller version,
Let's see.
Al Tour.
9 today.
At least you can. Like, an easy way to tell the falling Hildels if they are rare is Hildetors don't have yellow hands, right?
Yeah.
Now the tours
You
are
can
one
tell by
different
their
color.
general body shape because they're an absolute boulder with 2 sticks pointing at the
True.
front.
Sure.
Their color, and then yes, the fists can be the last. Like, all right, this is the last thing I need to really pay
Grayish
attention
blue.
to. But the way, if I get the camera angle just right, I can make sure that I can basically see the full body fall. And now I'll catch up, and me and Spirit will be in the exact same spot. But I have, again, no clue how much longer till... Well, I necessarily don't need to stop until people literally just show up at my house, so...
True.
Hey, and even then you can make them watch like another 10-15 minutes.
No.
Isn't this great? Such a fun game. And like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
See, that's why you get 3 people together to have fun doing it. I mean, it's definitely made it easier piping.
Yeah.
Imagine if we had the 4th one.
Imagine if we had 8 people all at the same time. Imagine if we had 205 people all at the same time.
Yep.
It would take us
I'd
like,
also-
on average, all of us to find like 3, and it would be good.
The funny thing is also that like, imagine if we were all piping at the same time. Like we would literally wait for everyone to be done piping and stuff. That
You
would
know
mean
what?
that like every 2.5-ish pipes, we would have someone in that group that finds a rare
Yeah.
on average.
The problem is that we've all had that unlucky, amount of time to find one, and it's all near guaranteed for 200 people to be piping. Someone's going to get unlucky for about 3 hours.
Yeah.
So it is just not. It would just not be worth it for all of us to wait and then kill all at the same time.
And no, I don't mean kill. I mean, as in like each pipe, we wait to see if someone gets a Hildator spawn.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then we all sit and watch.
Yeah.
And then we all sit and watch it as someone did not come prepared to die.
Yeah. Man, I'm so tired. My mind's still back on the anime conversation.
Yeah. JJK seems to be pretty fun.
Yeah.
But that whole scene became like a meme because it's like, you know, main character gets suddenly attacked by someone, and the enemy is asking him what type of women he likes. He responds with Jennifer Lawrence, and that is apparently the correct answer. So the guy that attacked him has like this whole sequence of like how they were best buddies in school and stuff. They just met, but in his mind, they make up this whole backstory of like, you know. And then after that imaginary backstory, he's like, my besto friendo, my brother.
I think it was
I'm
like
gonna have to put that higher on my list of things to watch. I just haven't had much motivation to watch any animes. I have if I have to go to my phone, but I think it's like at least 7 animes of manga. I've been that 7 animes I want to start watching, all of which are almost done for their first season that's been out, and I just haven't had the motivation to go watch it. And,
why did she always get in this position where she can get crit to die? And then she always gets crit. I have to take her out of the room. I don't want to buy star message for dumbass.
When I was setting it up, somehow she managed to get stuck between the two Hildels in the hallway on my way back after I cleared everything.
Yeah. Well, that's you just pipe back real quick and
Yeah, and I Jallened them anyway, so she took barely any damage.
Oh yeah, that's your strength over me. At least I can freeze them.
Yeah.
Ow. Ow.
Paying attention to my game's audio. I don't know if I've actually piped past the Tor.
I mean, couldn't hear anything on the stream, so.
Okay. Yeah, that one discerning noise that it makes now definitely would have tipped us off.
But yeah, the nice thing about
my pipes again.
oh yeah, right, the whole floor is clean.
That's your ginormous benefit over me. I'm gonna the restroom.
I mean, I think the even bigger advantage is that I know exactly how many pipes I did for each rare. Or not exactly, but you know, it's like shouldn't take my whole TP bar. So with 5, it should take.
Counting because I get 4 TP per pipe back. So and that's both
Yeah.
Pioneer and thing. So I basically get all my TP back every time I take a pipe.
Yeah, I already piped away almost 500 TP. So, and the fact that you are missing basically nothing.
No, it's just every time I do a pipe, I am getting a full bar of TP back. And then because I'm tired, I'm also not being optimal about it, so I'm getting even more.
I could also know how many exactly, but it takes me a little more detective work. I'd have to know how many stacks of telepipes I had on the ground and all that shit.
Yeah, okay, I'm fairly certain that Choo Choo Fever scared off all my Helvators.
They're allergic. It gives them sneezies.
Yeah, fucking over your RNG somehow. Like, all the RNG gets eaten up by having to decide how the choo-choos all fly away from your body.
Yeah. If that was the actual case, that'd be fucked, dude.
Would be great.
That's really good.
What is Rorgigor doing today? What the fuck do you mean? What are you doing today? We're in a voice call right now. Come on, George. Use a little bit of that noggin.
Doing this until my friends show up and we play Magic for probably the rest of the day.
Oh, Commander.
Yeah.
So one Commander game, basically. Maybe
No.
2.
We typically play in 4 or 5, maybe more.
So your games are actually fast, and it's not just everyone builds their own castle and then...
You could say we played long enough to make decent decks. Now, that doesn't disqualify it from every once in a while, yes, having an absolutely atrocious game happen.
Yeah. Usually because someone made a deal of like, no, don't kill me now. It's like, okay, and then a reset happens, and now nobody can kill anyone, and then...
Yeah, we don't make that dumb of decisions on deal break. We typically don't even make deals like that in the first place. We kind of just politic in the moment. Because making deals with people, it's really just who's the main villain. Let's all work against the main villain.
Yeah.
So it's an anime, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Who's the arch enemy?
No, last night I had a different group. We were playing, and I was like, "All right, I'm just gonna terrorize you guys. I'm gonna win."
Oh god, he's monologuing!
I played probably my most consistently good deck, and turn 5, I was like, all right, everyone's taking 26 damage. I was like, man, if only we had 4 players, then y'all would all be dead. But no, because my commander is whenever an opponent draws a card that isn't the first card they would draw on their turn, I make a 1/1 snake, and then I had an enchantment on the board that whenever a creature enters my battlefield, everyone takes each opponent takes a damage. And then I played a card that's everyone discards their hand and draws cards equal to the highest hand size, and I had like one of the other players had 13 cards in hand.
Nice.
So the other 2 opponents drew 13 cards, so 26 damage. So another player would have been 39, and they'd already taken damage by that point. And that's just how that deck goes.
Man, you would probably like
Freaking easy.
being here because there's a next to my pizza parlor. There's a card game place, the novel shop. What's it called? Flip Table Games. And
Local
actually,
gaming store.
yeah, they sell board games and shit, but they have like a Magic the Gathering and a Pokemon card games and Yu-Gi-Oh shit, like every week. The security guy that I talk to frequently, he goes to this shop, every Wednesday, and he terrorizes his friends in Magic the Gathering. Fucking
No, I
50 to 60-year-old dudes playing Magic the Gathering in the back corner of a fucking children game store, children card game
I mean,
store.
he probably started when he was 30.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Dude has so many stories about how he's built all these decks, and all his extra money goes to buying these fucking weird ass cards that are just perfect for his synergies.
Yeah, I always find it funny when you have an extremely shitter card that you've never seen before, and everyone's like, "Oh," and you're just like, "How the hell is this any good?" And then you find the commander that's like the enabler. It's like, "Oh, this is a 1-card combo. Wins the game." It's like 2 cents.
Yeah, with all the work I've been doing, I haven't actually been able to talk to him in like 4 weeks. Last time I talked to him, he was getting into the Disney trading card game. Cards.
Lorcana.
Yeah, the Lorcana, that's it. And he found one. He opened a package and he found one that was like worth $300, so he sold it to a friend for almost double that. And then another one of his friends, his kid opened up a card, and they ended up selling that for like close to $1,000. I think it was.
Yeah, my friend opened. For those in the know, I guess he opened a edged foiled. What's it? What is it called? Jeweled Lotus. When Commander Masters 3 or whatever came out.
Oh, that must be one of the highest.
Yeah, that was. It didn't have a hairline scratch on it that he didn't notice until he tried to go sell it. It would have been worth like $800, but he sold it for half that amount.
Still pretty good.
And then bought another box. I forgot how much the boxes were worth, and got a normal Jeweled Lotus out of it. And I was like, that was worth it.
You have to.
Sorry, I got a Jeweled Lotus, which those were running about like $75 to $80. And then that night when he went to go sell it and buy another one, I was like, "It's the last box in the case. I can't not buy it." And I got another Jeweled Lotus. I got another Jeweled Lotus out of it. I was like, "This is insane."
I think, Cal, the reason why Jeweled Lotus has such a high price is, because commanders all build around you having access to this one specific card all the time. And Jeweled Lotus basically gives you 3 resources for free to... another Elder to bring out your commander. So it's just extremely in demand.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I put mine in a deck where my commander... I have one of my worst decks. His win rate's just awful. I put one in there. The other one I put it in the deck because it actually synergistically makes sense to put it in there.
Antidote.
It's the same Elder that Rorgigor got.
Yeah. But, because my commander... The other one, my commander has Delve. I don't know if you're familiar with MTG at all, Spirit. You sound like you kind of are.
I played a little.
But Delve is when you're trying to cast it, you can also exile cards from your graveyard to spend towards the colorless cost of the card. So, Jeweled Lotus, you sack it for 3 mana, and then you can exile it from the graveyard for an additional mana for the Delve cost. So my commander only costs 4, or costs 2 instead of 6.
Yep. So you get it out on turn 2.
Yeah, because I can't really do anything turn 1 to get it any faster. But
unless you have like some fast lands, some.
Yeah, but I use that commander. I use just to sacrifice a lot bigger creatures because I was like, I tried to make it into a control deck, Tassiger, but then I was like, wait a second, I could just use Pot Effects, which is you sacrifice a creature and you search your library for a creature that's 1 mana cost bigger, and he's 6, and if I can get him out early, I could pull out something for 7 mana on like turn 3.
So it's like a breeding pool kind of effect.
Yes.
Breeding pool.
Reading pool.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's actually, I wouldn't say it's my most my most complicated deck, but it is up there because like you have to know your entire deck and what you can pull out because in some situations your commander's not the best choice to sacrifice to look for something better. So you have to reconsider the rest of your deck and what's best to pull out because you might have the option of doing it twice and you have to route your way to where you want to get. The most complicated deck I have is a control deck that does absolutely nothing forever and has to figure out how to win.
And I
have-
the magic game. Or he's talking about Rorgigor. I don't think he can.
No.
Not comfortable.
But yeah, I sat there once and tried to practice all the different weird things that I could figure out from the deck. It has emergent gameplay inside of it from how many different combos I've come up with that lead to very small advantages that end up adding more pieces to different combos that can go infinitely and do other dumb stuff.
I didn't realize that one of the Hilditors in the final room, when you get to the last double wave, it has a shadow. They're literally jumping from the fucking skybox, and there's a shadow, and I'm just sitting under this pipe where it spawns in every time, so I can see its general outline.
Now, being able to tell it's a Hilditor or not, that'd be hard.
Yeah, actually, I'll have to see if I can get this one to be a Hilditor.
Oh, actually, you probably, if you saw a Hilditor actually, or had a clip of both of them and studied them, you might actually be able to consistently do it.
Yeah.
I mean, assuming they have different shadows and don't just.
I would imagine they do, because it's very detailed, that Hilt one.
Yeah.
At least Carl doesn't have to worry about it. He just has to listen.
Try to, at least, yeah. I haven't missed one so far, I don't think. I might have, I have no idea.
I mean, you don't know what you don't know, so.
True. Of the ones I've noticed, I haven't missed any of those. I haven't missed any Tor that I noticed.
You don't miss any, and you can't make any shots you don't miss.
Yeah.
Or you don't make. I can't. I'm fucking done. That was awful.
That's my favorite thing to do is just say,
Yeah, that was a
this
cool.
thing's wrong. I'm gonna say acronyms, but that's not an acronym. What the fuck am I trying to say? Well, I'll burn that bridge when I cross it.
Good idea. No mercy.
I finally bought all the pipes I want. That took forever. Even though I'm pretty sure, like, any minute now I could be getting a text of coming over. I should have bought half of these.
I mean, you said about 130. It's now 142, so
Oh, yeah, I know.
they're a little bit
But
dead.
the person that I'm waiting on the text for, it's also around, or if not, his birthday. So, like, he's doing a birthday lunch thing. Oh, wait, there's a text. Oh, he's heading over now, and when was that sent? I'm not sure. So they'll be over at any point here soon. So let's see how much time I went. Let's see if I wasted all that time or I get lucky enough to show up.
George hopes that they are bringing cake. George, why would you bring your own cake to a birthday?
We already have cake. I don't want more cake. I'm tired. I'm trying to finish. Actually, trying to get back on my diet that I was on before this month, like tomorrow, and I'm trying to eat everything today.
So
Cake diet.
Cake and spaghetti. It's so much. Believe it or not, 5 pounds of meat worth of spaghetti. It's a lot.
Oh yeah.
It is literally a
12
cauldron of
pounds.
spaghetti.
That
Too
reminds
Lord.
me, I wanted to get pizza this week. I might get some half asleep. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't. I don't really want to walk or stumble around. I don't want to drive almost tired.
I didn't lose that much battery life either. Thing. Spirit, you got to get at least one. Come on.
Yeah, I'm getting close to 100 pipes. I already had to refill my TP. With 5 Hildelt spawning, it should take me around 100.
Well, we all know the second you start thinking, "Oh yeah, we're about there," that's when it's over.
It's raining tours. Hallelujah.
Dude, I had a pretty wild dream last night. It was like we were. I don't know if it was you, Spirit, as well. I think it was all 3 of us. We were doing some sort of forest quest, and we were deciding what the best route to do it is. Kind of like, I guess, a maximum attack type thing. And we're looking for toll laws. And I'd noticed, like, oh, if we stay in the first room until when the first minute mark goes off, then a whole wave of toll laws and more enemies spawn. Is it worth waiting over that? And then some wild shit started happening. Like, it was a moth vist. That's the nest, right?
Think so, yeah.
Yeah. Like, it was 5 of those spawned in, and each of them were, like, multiplicatively bigger than the other one. It was crazy. Like, you know that big tree in the sand room? Like, that's like giving the shadow over on the part where I guess where you're walking in from Fake and Yellow? Yeah, one of them was taller than that tree in the background. I was like, holy shit.
Oh.
I was like, how are hunters able to take care of that? Luckily, I'm a force. Of course, I'm a force in my
Yeah, of course. You're a force.
You are a
main.
force main.
In defense. Somehow my brain knew that the correct character was my Whittle phone.
You've been playing for so long. Of course, your brain knew. It
No, but,
wasn't
like,
an unconscious decision.
If we're hunting Tola, then it means we're going for Handgun Mila, which is my Whittle, which is a Phonoob. And my brain was right on that sense. I don't know how, because my brain's typically wrong in my dreams. And I just go along with it because it's my own brain telling me what's fact. But it was wild. And then, like, I don't know. The sun, it was like somehow like scorching sun. It was like a mechanic or something. I was like, wow, our shifter for some reason better. This is wild.
Oh man,
That
George
would-
says
that
he
would
wants in
be-
your dreams. He's also.
It would be a
offended.
weird mechanic if like weather affected forces spells, like if it's a scorching sun, void does more damage. If there's like a storm going on, lightning damage does more, and if it's like cold, like I try to figure out how you make Bardic better without it just being another type of storm.
Bigger
but-
ice, bigger AOE. Just it spreads faster in a cold, wet
Well,
environment.
no, I mean like the effect itself. It would why it just being another storm going on, a blizzard, I guess.
It's Pokemon rules.
Yeah, that's Terraria rules.
Imagine ice spells actually freezing. Weird concept.
But no, I didn't think it would be. It feels like it would be not a good mechanic because you're like, okay, cool. I have to wait for it to randomly be a specific weather, but then you could just set quests that have specific weathers, and then free roam has random weather.
Oh, you mean like PSO2, where you have like. I still don't understand that whole PSE burst mechanic thing, which makes like drops and stuff more
You
common.
just kill
But it
them
only
with-
happens or is way more likely to happen during bad weather.
Oh, I don't know. You just all I ever learned was that you kill enough enemies, it'll happen eventually.
Yep. It's very hard to do solo because I was never able to finish that quest solo until I got into a random lobby with like with 4 other parties, and then we got a PSE burst like almost instantly, and then we killed one thing and I didn't get anything because I left the room because I was done.
That is also something I noticed when I was playing PSO2. It's like you can get rare weapons like immediately in normal mode. Like that's one thing. And I also don't like that like it's not a clear you go into hard mode now. Like you can be in hard mode in like the forest area, but you're still in normal mode in the caves area, for example. Because it's
Yeah.
all like level based individually and it's kinda weird.
Well, like I feel like a not strength about PSO is how few areas there are, but PSO2 it's like it is very much not a strength how many areas there are in the game.
Yeah.
I'm literally just going back to back to back, playing hours at a time, just trying to like, okay, let me see all the areas and then I'll decide what I'm doing after that. I'm like, I couldn't get to the end. I was like literally on normal mode on one of the later ones, and I was already like in ultimate like forest. Fuck.
Yeah.
Which also implies that
There
like
you go.
the forest area at some point is gonna be completely irrelevant. Because just
Oh, my Discord shifted. Did George join the group?
there was some Discord notification, but I think Rorgigor left looking at his stream.
Rorgigor's phone is there. Yeah, he's carrying his phone, and he's. Okay, he probably doesn't want that in stream. Okay, yeah, Rorgigor just left. That's all it
Okay.
was.
I mean, I was thinking Ultimate Hunt Tower was activated just today? Yesterday? And that's like a quest that has all the, well, not all the, but a lot of the really uber rare drops in it.
Right.
But it has like random spawns, so it could be like you spawn in and there's like 10 Marys in front of you, immediately gunning you down, or it could be a bunch of Gibbles. Like, that's like, with the randomness, you don't even know if you get the enemies you want for whatever Uber you're going for. But I think Heaven Punisher was in the drop table, technically.
Yeah, I was seeing that and I was wondering if that's something we wanted to try and do, but considering how tired I am, I don't know how much longer I want to keep going.
If anything, probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like, unless... What was usually Monday? Was usually...
Just farming day. Just out
Yeah.
on crabs and get XP and whatnot.
So yeah, that would actually line up pretty well, but it is... I think I loaded that quest once with just one more person, and we didn't kill a single enemy. Completely unprepared. It's like, that is definitely something you want to be at least 3, ideally 4 people with.
Yeah. So that shadow was a Hildator. The next pipe
Yeah.
after Rorgigor left. That's great. Okay. Don't kill me, please. Don't kill me now.
I hate that the Maggot goes through the door.
Yeah.
Like, I literally lost a Hildator because of that.
Alright, so 3 things of money, 1 striker, and 1
Handgun.
handgun. Ray gun. Questionable ray gun.
I do think your double cannon is broken though. Like, it's not functioning. It's only hitting 1 enemy.
You know what? I thought it was kind of better this way. I honestly don't mind it being able to single target my monsters.
That really is like when you were piping for the rappies, and then it's like, oh shit, I only wanna kill this one. It's like, you actually don't have any single target weapons, like actual real single target. You have to pull out a gun because they're so ass.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, I got 2 things of money, an antidote, a striker, and a ray gun. That's what it was.
How did, like, since I joined, you got 2 and Rorgigor got 1, and I'm still sitting here
Yep.
waiting for the first one. Ah, there it is. Should have
Ah,
complained
I
earlier,
got
and
it.
of course it's in the middle. Yeah, but it's in the middle room, so I have to kill 3 of them.
Yeah. That's the problem with that spawn wave. Yeah, you can get one and it's good, but like if that happens, you have to do more killing than necessary. Alright, I'm willing to go
Stop
for
talking.
like at least another half hour. And then I'll probably dip. Fucking dying, dude. So fucking tired.
Yeah. Definitely hear it. Alright, Mr. Don't kill me! Don't f me up, please.
Just get the first hit on him and he'll flinch, and then he'll only punch you. It's strangely weird how terrifying these guys are, regardless of what level you get to.
Okay, I got the club.
You got a club? Alright, I think we're also got a club at some point.
Get rid of this monkey as well, and then setting up the final room for 4. Why set up? Is that worth it? Setting up for 4 or just going for the 6 again?
That's a good question, honestly. I want to try and do a maximum setup for, what is it, 8, 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I could set it for 9 if I really wanted to.
Alicia, stop dying.
I'm gonna go for a half hour so I think, but this is gonna be worse than I show people how it works.
Okay, now we hide in this little corner here. Hello, monkey.
Oh man, that just got Brave Man only has plus 9 and not plus 50.
So bad.
My TGS only has 90 or 80% Grave Beast.
Yeah, my club actually had hit on it, so if that was a Heaven Punisher.
That would be nice.
Although the tables for attributes are not the same, but still.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta resize your game. I zoomed you in so people could see the disappointing light Thor.
Funny enough, money would have been actually worth more.
Yeah, because you can't sell that weapon for that much, right? Right.
Especially not a force weapon, no.
Yeah, that's funny. With the sound that the TGS makes when you swing it. It sounds like it earned this weapon.
Yes. Yellow, blue targeting, that's all wrong.
Literally does not bother me.
It's like you can only set up 4 in the final room if you actually make the door unlock. And
Yeah. Final room, you need to have the door unlocked, and you need to kill the second wave. You walk in, they falls.
you kill the one that is initially in the hallway, because I'm pretty sure I always killed the one that jumps in.
Yeah, the one that jumps in the hallway is the expert. Yeah, alive. So the one that's initially there, the one that's already walking around, is the one that spawns the wave that you need to kill them off.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Where did I get mine in the hallway then? Did I? No. Whatever, I think I just killed until I had this 2 Hilda spawn there.
Yep, makes sense. After the first one, you have the monasts, and then after the monast spawns all the bubbles.
Because I think there's like one more Hilda that spawns in the hallway after you go north, in like one in one of the rooms or something.
In the north, there's like northeast has 3 rapids followed by a simpler hotel. This just got these too early. Doors open because wave. And then this is really good weapon. So what the fuck? Melee strong.
For Marl, very dangerous.
This guy's got my ass again. Please stop telling him with 22 damage for Barda. With your Ice Staff Dagon boost. Right,
At least she has a rare weapon.
as long as she's preoccupied by that guy, I can come here safely and get the full wave. So much easier when I don't have to fucking worry about doing everything to death.
What I like to do here is Jellin the first two, not necessarily to lower their damage, but to know that, like, okay, these are the ones that I'm not supposed to kill.
What the fuck? How did she get there?
Wait, she literally just, you could see on the minimap
Yeah,
on
I
the stream
saw
how she
it.
just,
She just went in the middle room for no fucking reason. Alicia, what are you fucking doing? I've never seen that pathing get that broke before. That is impressive.
so that's 8 spawns?
Let's
No,
see, 1,
Northeast is also 1, right? So
2,
9.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 spawns.
Which is only really usable if you have the code.
Yeah.
'Cause otherwise you spend too much time checking.
Yep, absolutely. This is the coat spawn. Excuse me. Alright, now I'm gonna go to my safe spot of hiding like a little bitch in this open door. Because I can see most of the map from here, so I can check the vents. What the fuck was Alicia doing? She got past the monkey and then just went straight to the wrong room with other monkeys. Holy fuck.
Yeah, 1 monkey was not enough for her.
Yeah, she got bored of the one that was chasing her. It wasn't worth her time.
Isn't that always how it goes?
Alright, 9 spawns. I'll go until half an hour or 5 tours left. No belts left. But this is the maximum potential spawn that anyone can get. If anyone just joining in doesn't understand what I did, setting up these spawns for a 9 tour run. 9 tours piping.
Imagine if rare enemies were like locked in once they spawned. So you could just keep going, and if you pipe back and forth, the rare spawn would be set and they would just continually spawn as rare spawn, but the normal enemies would still re-roll and see if they spawn as rare. So you could just turn off your brain, keep piping for like an hour, and then just check, okay, how many did I get?
That would be awesome.
It's like, oh no, you're missing TP. Let's see how long that's gonna stay like this.
True.
The fact that you have to take like 2 steps back, fight back to Ragol every time.
Yup, if this was episode 2, problem would be solved.
I mean, it's not losing you much time, but it just means you have to pay that much more attention.
Yeah, I mean, it's keeping my hands busy. It's keeping me alert and attentive slightly. Oh no, did I push down too far? I don't know.
I just hate it when you fuck up your rhythm and you're like, oh shit, you just piped back to Ragol and you took the 2 steps back, so you ruined your whole setup. You know, you're facing the wrong direction now and everything. No.
Oh yeah, that's really annoying. I'm glad the code negates this. I really wish if Ives could like work with people to figure out if there's a way to make it so that piping code can be just patched, or the rare enemy alert could be just patched into the game like a rare item alert. Because I know they made the rare item alert. I didn't know that was possible for the GameCube version. for console version. So, like, why can't that be done for enemies? Why does the code apparently affect rare enemy spawns?
It's like, why is there a difference anyway? Because most of the patches work like the codes, right? The codes are usually used as the base. It's just a
It's just permanently
more
applied.
permanent, yeah.
I'm just wondering how badly does it fuck with it? Because I didn't know it messed with it at all until Rorgigor found someone to talk to about it. And you know how he's a purist, so of course he doesn't really want to use the code unless he absolutely needs to.
But there was actual confirmation that the rare enemy alert. Oh, there's a door.
Nice. Actual
That was
confirmation.
a lot quicker and 2 fucking. Dude, stop spitting me, please. Stop killing me. I'm just so happy that I already got my Jelenov. And it's monomate.
Monomate! I mate monomate. T.
This one. Okay, I'm gonna reset the quest now. Okay, so I have to kill the first monkey in the hallway. Okay, I just want to go. I want to go for the lazy spawn of what is it? You can get 3 in the hallway, 2 in the middle, and then the 1 in the
one in the
first room. So, and if I want 3 in the hallway, I have to kill the first Hildelt in the hallway.
Yep,
that is already in
there. Like if you can like walk through the second room and just like shoot at it, grab its attention, you can jump. You can kill it without spawning the second one to make it a little easier. But then you have to go up to where the monast is and the spawning doors. But at least you don't have to deal with both Tords at the same time then, or Hildouts at the same time.
Yeah. At least you can skip all of Forest 1. So it's like the day I learned that in native research that you can literally just skip Forest 1, just go straight to Forest 2 and get all the data there. It's like, oh, so much more time.
Yeah. I know for when I was doing speedruns of this, for whatever reason, I would go into Forest 1, I'd pass the first boomas, go down to the end wave, kill the fucking corner room Forest 1. I would kill all those boomas and then get the 3 rappies. And for whatever reason in my brain, I thought that was faster. What I didn't realize was that in Forest 2, the room with the rappies, the door's already open. Like, you didn't have to kill anything else. For some reason, my brain was like, nope, that room's locked. You can't go in there. Those rappies wouldn't be faster because you have to kill more boomas and shit. And it wasn't until fucking AK Diley was doing runs, he's like, why do you do those? I'm like, that's probably faster. He's like, no, the door's open. I'm like, what? No way! It was like totally fucking open. I'm like, god damn it. So yeah, the fastest strat is the first room in Forest 1 that you can get to. Because it's the fastest map, but because of how the doors are all open already, you can go either way. If you go to the reverse entrance or the back way to the teleporter, kill all the boomas there, because they're just all normal boomas, so there's very few of them.
Yeah.
And then you go into Forest 2 and kill everything else. You get your Lily, you get your single monast, because the only other monast spawn in the map is Forest 1, and it's that one room in Forest 1 right after the booma spawns, and there's like 3 or 4 nests there. You kill 1 and then 3 spawn. It's super slow.
Yeah, in Forest 2 you just pop in, kill it, and leave.
Yep, there's 1 nest with like 6 monests. Or mothmans, excuse me. Yeah, 1 mothman with 6 monests. That'd be terrifying. Flying middle monests. Just reverse the models. Oh god.
I don't want to see moving monists.
Oh, that'd be terrifying. Dude, seeing like a falls infected monist in the ruins, just spawning out like claws or Del Sabers or something. Oh, that'd be terrifying. I'd love to see that.
Spawning out bull claws so they can further split.
Yeah. Shooting out Belra arms, and then Belra grows from the back end of the arm.
Yeah, where it lands, where it hits the wall.
Yeah. Oh man, that'd be pretty cool to see.
I got a rare from a Raffy.
Nice.
I don't know what it is yet, but let's see. I don't even know what Blueful gets.
I'm blanking right now. I'm so tired. Blueful would get an
Angry Fist. Yeah,
Perfect.
I just equipped it and I have nothing in my hand. All 0, but it's a 10-star, so worth it. Okay, so kill first, Hildeld. Yes, can red hand gun reach? Probably.
I had
Nope.
I had absolutely zero problem reaching with my Holy Ray, so I think Red Hand should be fine, right?
No, like doesn't reach the nest without triggering the Hildeld.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the nest. I thought you were on the thing. Yeah, no, even with the Holy Ray, you can't reach the nest without triggering that hill belt. So much for my joke. Wasted, ruined, soiled.
Bubbles first. Alright, and then she's gonna tell me it's 1 minute.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. These animals are attacking us. What's going
it's just-
on?
Very funny that she acts like, ooh, we actually took us 20 minutes to get there, and it's just barely in time when like, we just skip past everything.
That dialogue actually doesn't show up if you leave that Hildator alive, the second wave of enemies.
Oh, what am I doing?
Keep killing the Hildator. The Hildelf, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's stop dying. I was like, for some reason I thought I had to kill the 2 Hildelfs as well. No, I just have to touch. And I still only have 5 again because I for some reason killed 1. No, but I did it correctly.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh well.
Muscle memory, you know? It's just too hard to forget. Like, enemy hit button.
Yeah, no thoughts, head empty. I don't have to, but I'm gonna switch to my Dark Resist things again, which actually kept me alive on the second one, because I'm pretty sure I got hit twice.
Nice.
And dodged the... what is it? Oh, right. Yeah, saved me from the 13% chance to die. Apparently my stream died on your end.
No, it's still going. I must have tabbed off of Discord, so the capture is probably not going.
Oh, that...
Yeah. Oh my god, list of the items I found from Hilden Tour so far.
It's only gonna take 48.
So tired. Ugh.
Tried so hard and got so far.
I think the worst part about yesterday was just like 11:30. Like you saw it in the Discord message, like,
Yeah.
oh hey, we're gonna get out. It's gonna be no overtime. Fucking, dude, it's so dumb. It's
Like,
so dumb.
how did you?
So,
like, How did that 3-hour delay happen? After you were like, oh, we're gonna get out in time.
yeah, so we had one last thing to document in on our record, on our batch production record, and that was just the weight of the tank after we had finished all of the production for the day, right? So we are trying to do it remotely from our computers, but no one can log in except for our supervisor. So our supervisor logs in, and we see the weight. We know what the weight was when we finished initially, but we can't just like write that down from memory, so we have to actually look at the vessel. So she's logged in. She has the weight on her thing, and I'm looking at it. I'm writing down the number, and like, this doesn't feel right. That doesn't seem accurate, because our final weight was like 1,436 kilograms, and the weight I was writing down was 1,417 kilograms. I'm like, we lost like 20 kilos. What's going on?
Like already, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, that doesn't seem right, but as she was like trying to figure out how to log in, we found that one of our other coworkers was logged into a session that he wasn't using. He was like, oh, whoops. So he logs in, he opens the thing up, logs out, and I'm about to log in, and I'm looking at the vessel weight. Vessel weight's going down. It's at 1416. I'm like, that's not good. I ran to my supervisor and I'm like, hey, we're losing weight. I'm running back now. And she's like, what? So yeah, sure enough, sure as fucking shit, we get back there. There's liquid pooling in our gowning rooms. It's all over the fucking floor in the room, everywhere. We get in there, we start throwing out like spill kits, cleanup kits. Hey, got a hill tour. And it's like, where the fuck is all this liquid coming from? We don't know. We were just worried about cleaning up the spill so we don't have to deal with it anymore, right? So we get all the spill cleaned up, and we're still in the room, and we're trying to find where the leak is coming from. The sub is dry. The tank is completely fucking bone dry. For leaking 20 kilograms, you'd think it'd be something wet there. There wasn't.
Yeah.
We have no idea where this leak came from. Like, everything is dry as fuck.
And it stopped losing weight?
Yeah, no, it became, it stabilized. So it stopped losing weight as soon as we got in the room. So we still have no idea where it started leaking from. It's just the fucking most annoying shit ever.
But if it's not the tank, because, you know, the first thought would be like, oh, some kind of valve or something didn't correctly
yeah, no, that's
close,
what we were
and
thinking,
that's what
but like,
got
that's
out of.
definitely, everything we looked showed signs. The only thing we could find was there was one potential loose clamp, we think. And we're not even sure. Hey, another rig.
Woo.
But yeah, we have no idea where it came from. The only thing, so our sampling bottle was missing one of the metal clips at the end of it. We have a sealer called a clipster, or a crimper rather, and it just like metal crimps the end and super pressure seals it with a little jagged piece of metal. That piece of metal was missing. And we didn't notice it until like we were in the room for 2 hours, because it's just like we were looking, where's this leak coming from? There was a giant pool of liquid underneath our tank. We are on our hands and knees, on our stomachs, lying down after we cleaned everything up, and we're like, we can't see anything dripping. Where the fuck is this leak? Why is it not leaking anymore? Why was everything dried? Where the fuck is this thing? And someone noticed, like, oh hey, that is missing a bit. But the thing with our sample ports are the tubing is very, very small. For it to have dropped 20 kilograms out of that in 15 minutes is not possible. Like, the amount of liquid that can flow through that tubing in 15 minutes is maybe 2 kilos. We lost 20, so we lost 10 times that amount. Ain't no fucking way. And on top of that, those lines were clamped. So the metal bit is missing. That's the only open line, but the line, the tubing at the beginning of the line is clamped with 3 different clamps. All 3 clamps are clamped integrally, and it's not losing any liquid. So we have no idea why or where we lost 20 kilos from.
The fact that it stopped on its own,
Yeah.
implies that like the leak or whatever must be pretty high up in the tank then, basically, because probably the quote-unquote water levels then like sunk below the opening, I guess. That's what. But even then, like you would think that like something was running down.
Yeah, no, like
on the
okay,
tank
so
if
our
it was
tank,
actually at the tank.
yeah, we have a disposable bag in the tank itself. It's just like a really reinforced plastic. So if I didn't even consider that while we were back there, because like the tank is only about half full. So if the leak is above, we do an integrity test of our bag. We do highly pressurized air into the bag itself to check whether or not the bag is integral. When the amount of pressure we have in the bag itself right now isn't that much. Like according to our pressure reading, it's 0.08 psi. When we do a test, it goes up to 50 psi. So if 50 psi showed that there was no leaks, 0.8 psi should have not had a leak, assuming that it actually worked properly. But man, that's just the whole thing. I'm glad that I got to leave when I did, because the other things that we would have had to do, we would have had to scrub this room. Because it is a biohazard leak, we would have had to scrub the ceiling, the walls, and the floors twice.
Is it at least like a colored liquid that you can easily see?
No, the liquid is completely clear.
Yeah,
because we had just inoculated the tank with brand new cells. We just introduced the growing cells into a bigger home, and because they hadn't started growing yet, it was all fucking clear like water.
So basically, you're making a bunch of kombucha.
Yeah, basically. That's a good way to put it. I could go into more detail about what this specific client is doing with this specific project, but I'd lose my job if I did, so... And
Fine, you're making kombucha.
Yeah, I'm tired enough that I accidentally spilled the beans. At this point, I don't think I care that much about losing my job. Like this client has so many projects going at the same time, and we just don't have enough people, and this shit keeps fucking happening. Like, if it's not that our equipment's failing, it's that, oh hey, we have all this work to do, and no one to do it.
Yeah, and then you do it quickly and a little bit sloppy, and then these kind of accidents happen, stealing more time.
Yeah, I mean, this one, yesterday went perfectly. It went about as good as it could have been. The only thing I bitched about was our supervisor put us, she spread us out in a weird way to where she put herself on the board to assist us. If she hadn't done that, we could have gotten all our work done and everyone could have been out by 10 p.m. We could have been 2 hours faster if she didn't come back to help us. When I say help, just put help in quotations, because she makes everything take longer. The work that she assisted herself with was the easy project for the day. And she had assigned one person who was fully trained to do it, and the other person who wasn't trained was going along to observe and whatnot. I am a qualified trainer. She could have put the other person who's qualified to work with the person I worked with yesterday. I could have gone and did the training and done that stuff, gotten that done in about 2 hours, gone back to the other thing, helped with our inoculation of this tank, and we could have all rotated brakes properly, because while we did almost get out in time, I still almost didn't get my... No, I didn't get my brake until 9 p.m. And we were rotating brakes. But I got a break at 9 p.m. The person I was working with didn't get a break till like 7 p.m. And the person who rotated our brakes didn't get his break until 11 p.m. So he came out of a break and we're running back. He's like, what's going on? And he's like, oh shit. Yeah, we could have had all this work done, and our supervisor just put herself on the board to fucking help us. She didn't get back to start the work until 7 p.m. Like, that's more than halfway through our production day. 7 fucking p.m. What the fuck?
Hey, at least you didn't have a Raccoon City incident.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, we have to nuke the whole city. Goodbye.
Yeah. Okay, so actually funny, another incident that happened is the other department downstream had a media leak. So it wasn't like biohazard waste, but one of their medias they needed to do to finish the product of the previous lot of stuff that we did for this same project. They dumped 1,000 kilograms on the floor. Their tank just completely shit itself and fucking everywhere. The entire room was flooded, and the flooding got so bad that it came out both doors, the exits and the entrances. It was in the hallway. We was all hands on deck, every department in back, cleaning and mopping as fast as we could. Our spill kits, we used every single one that we had available that was made together, and just fucking everything. All these stupid little like absorbent pads on the floor everywhere. It's just
Did
great.
you have like hazard gear or like?
No. So they didn't have. It was not a biohaz thing for that leak. So, of course, we need to be specially gowned to be in our rooms when they're cleaning it. So all we had to do was clean up everything to get to the room, and then throw them the spill kits so they could clean up the inside of the room. It was a big fiasco. And so when we had our spill later that night in the room next to them, I was like, oh shit, we have no more spill kits. We literally used all of them for this 1,000-liter leak that the downstream crew had. So we come into our room and then fucking liquid over the floor. We're like, fuck.
Well, let's hope that they get replaced really quickly.
The leak wasn't anyone's fault. Both these leaks, like, it was just.
No, I mean the spill kits get
Oh,
replaced quickly and not.
So it's it was Saturday and Sunday. The department that replaces the spill kits doesn't work on weekends. So we have to manually go
like
outside.
a normal company.
Yeah, we have to go out of the manufacturing and just replace all the kits ourselves, which is something we're not supposed to be doing. It's hilarious that they
regulations and stuff.
Yeah, they yell at us for taking these materials because they have to track the materials. You have to write down a list of everything you use so they can get an accurate amount of like measure of how much money they're wasting or something. Some weird metric.
Yeah. I mean, now you have to calculate your cost somehow. You know?
Yeah. But it's like, why do they not work on the weekends? We work 24/7, it's 24/7 company. But yet, when we have this spill, and we use all the kits, and then another one happens, and we don't have any more fucking kits, what are they expecting us to
do? Get creative.
Yeah, we have, like the gamma irradiated wipes, just really fucking shitty paper towels. We opened up about 20 packs of those, and there's, in a pack, there's smaller packages of about 50 layers, and there's, what is it, like 10 packages in there, so about 500 very thin paper towels. We used up like 6 of those packages cleaning up our spill. We used like almost 3,000 gamma irradiated paper towels to clean up our fucking biohazard mess.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want any of that sticking around.
Yeah. And then we have a sporicidal cleaner that we have to use to scrub the floor after we cleaned it all up. But yeah, we would have. So we just like hand scrub the floor with gamma irradiated wipes and the sporicidal cleaner. And at that point, our supervisor's like, "Hey, it's like 2:30 in the morning, almost 3. We're gonna leave the cleanup for the AM crew because it still happened the same day." Yeah, so we get out and fucking we're talking to QA because, of course, the people who are supposed to write up incident reports don't work on weekends. Why?
Because nothing happens on the weekends, obviously.
Right? Sure. Oh, and so we have the a new QA guy that started up like a handful of weeks ago, like 3-ish weeks ago or so, and this dude's just like way too knowledgeable for this place. Like 6-7 years of GDP experience, fucking making me write up a goddamn paragraph for my half of the incident, where the other QA person that works third shift was with the 2 coworkers I was with, and they're getting their side of the story written down by her, and she's fucking panicking because she's been out of the job for 6 months. She's been hospitalized and recovering. So she comes back, literally first week back, and she's had to, all week she's been writing incidents. Hasn't had a chance to actually sit down and review anything besides writing these fucking incident reports and the new system we have to do it. She's not familiar with it at all, so she's struggling to figure out what the fuck to do. It's a fucking mess for everyone here. But like, it's just weird that we're super short-staffed on my crew, and just not my crew even alone. My department, we're only allowed to have a max of 6 people per shift, and then the downstream crew, they've been just increased to a max of 17 people per crew. They're gonna get a second manager. They're gonna have 2 supervisors per crew. Per shift. So it's fucking why? Why are they?
Of course, that means they have like triple the workload, right?
Yeah, but so is our workload also gets tripled then. What about our department? Where the fuck is our people? I don't get it.
No, you guys are just higher quality workers, so you get triple the work done. For the same price.
Sure. just keep telling yourself that.
Okay, this 5 spawn, or technically 6 spawn, is less lucky than the other one. I have already spent a whole TP bar again, and not seen anything.
Unlucky. I have probably also spent a whole TP bar. Maybe.
The fact that you started at like 3/4 roughly, and now you're back to full.
Like 600, and I'm back to full. If I was a higher level, I wouldn't even see my amount go down, probably. Newmans are fun sometimes. The one benefit of a uniworld, I can pipe indefinitely at a high enough level.
Yeah, I mean, solo she's pretty good, especially online, because they actually benefit from having both things. Because offline, I think debuffs are very annoying and almost worthless.
Yeah, no, debuffs are only worth it in in ultimate mode when you're like a very low level. Assuming you have a high enough level debuff, it'll be very helpful then. But as soon as you become strong enough to not need the debuff, it's just like, well, fuck, no reason to bother anymore.
And with Huma especially, level 15 is just so short range.
Yeah.
Like most of the time, it's like, ooh, let me gelen them so I take less damage. But you always take a hit because you gelen them.
Yeah. That's why I like to, with Humar, when I have to debuff enemies to be able to do something to them, I will let them take a swing first, and then I'll debuff them the moment I dodge. That way I can still escape.
Yeah. And I've not played my Huma online, because I mean, he's blue fall. It's not like there's anything I want to farm with it, so...
True.
He's literally just because I didn't have a Huma yet, and I didn't have a blue fall yet. And then I looked at blue fall, is there anything I want from it? No, perfect.
Great.
Because like even Heaven Punisher, I think if the entry in Affinia Wiki is true about it, also for version 3, then the Heaven Punisher special is grants with a base damage of 400, and then the same MST scaling like any other tech. And because it's Ranger only, there's only, Ramaral is the best user of it, and she has what, like at most 1.1k MST if you actually max that out.
What was the
So at most,
again?
5 MST equals 1 damage.
5 MST
One
equals 1 damage.
base.
Alright, and the base 400 damage.
Yeah. So like Ramaral with max MST does like 660-ish damage
That doesn't-
before we factor in
Yeah.
any light resistance.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad until you factor in the light resist, and then you're still hitting for
Yeah.
like 100s, 200s in base game. What the fuck? Sega.
And that is also like. Let me. Okay, no, here. Like, just a quick look at grants. Like, how? Like, 400 power. Like, what level of grants would that be? Oh no, it's base 400, so it's 2000 tech power, which would be a grants level 12, roughly.
It's level 12? Wow.
About, yeah, because that has a tech power of 2005. You have to divide tech power by 5 to get the actual damage. It's 401, yeah.
And then it only
I
works
consider
half the time because of the fucking beat time gimmick.
Yeah, but I mean, if it works for quite a long time.
Yeah. true.
Assuming you don't go on like 299 when it's at you immediately connect at like 200.
I mean, 299 and then go down to 200 would actually allow it to work because it's even internet time.
Yeah, but yeah. What is the B time right now? 183 for you? Oh yeah, that's also the fact that it's different. It's 568 for me. Like, either way, it's. But either way, we are not even.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. What does Heaven Punisher special do if it's not active? Just nothing? Just fails?
It's just miss.
Or is it like a special attack with special damage and accuracy?
I've gotta tell you, I've tried it before, and all I remember seeing is miss.
Okay, Effinia says when it's odd, its special attacks can auto aim heavy attack.
Maybe
Okay.
I'm misremembering then.
And then if it's even, it's divine punishment.
I'll have to go on Krabs or someone to try it out, I guess. On odd time.
But the fact that it can't crit or do anything. And again, it's like another point where like light resistance just shouldn't be a stat. At least not on enemies.
Yeah. Honestly, even though because it has a base damage, I think they should ignore the resistances and then maybe resist the MST boost or the MST scaling, but leave the 400 base damage. That would make the weapon at least somewhat desirable.
I mean, yeah, it's still not good, but you know, it's like at least you're always doing some damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, on a lower level character, like a lower level ranger, 400 damage is a lot.
Yeah, I guess, you know, if you actually manage to hit 10 targets with it, it's also pretty nice.
Yeah, hitting boxes, not really needing to aim in any specific direction.
Ooh,
That
box
seems
opener,
very
yes.
desirable when it actually works as a heaven's punishment.
When the positive argument is that half the time you can use your absolute uber rare to
Yeah.
open boxes.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. I would genuinely, unironically use it for damage if it did like a base of 400. And I would definitely use it during the beat time because it would be worth it. Because that laser is fucking awesome. Like, that's an awesome thing, and it's like so disappointing that it doesn't work well.
And it cannot miss because it's a technique,
Yeah,
basically. Yeah.
it's so it's so unique, and it's like it's almost good.
Almost good.
It feels like something Return to Ragol would do. Make it cleave. Why didn't
that's
they make
also
every gun Heaven's Punishment?
I'm curious if they like changed Heaven Punisher like at all, and you know, not just increased its stats.
Well,
Like, you know, give it its special all the time.
I'll be able to find out when I actually get through my force and get on the Ranger, because I do have a Heaven's Punisher. I did find one.
Oh yeah, but that wasn't an ultimate weapon, right?
It's not an ultimate
Could just be,
weapon,
but just be. Oh right, Rangers and Fornewal in RTR. Right, I remember. So like Fornewal is the best user of that special at that point.
Yeah.
Get like an extra 120, 140 base damage. Max MST.
I might have to make a phone roll now. I still have a Qmar to make. I still have to play through the Qcast. I don't really need to play through the Phonum since I made the Phomar. I feel fine with that. I got a broadcast to make. I got a fucking. Man, I got too many characters to fucking play.
At least it doesn't take long to get them into ultimate.
Yeah, true. It doesn't take long to get through the game and be done with it.
That is like, which would be fine, you know, if you wanna like condense the whole PSO experience in like into like 40 hours, maybe 100 hours, you know, and then you're like done. You got everything. You've seen everything. Your character's done. Like that's fine to me. It's just the fact that there's no progression. Like immediately by the time you finish normal mode Forest, you're already absolutely OP broken, and you cannot get into the higher difficulties fast enough to not also outscale them by the time you get in there.
Yeah, that is a bit of a problem.
Like unless you do TTF spam, then you might be able to have like a little bit of challenge.
If I wasn't so tired, typing right now would be the best chance for me to get some actual exercise in. Be on my elliptical, actually shoving it.
I mean, I was kind of relieved when I saw that you got off work so late, because I was getting ready for like an 8-hour shift of just typing for tours.
Yeah, it's a full-time job to you, isn't it? It's your job, my hobby.
I think I'm gonna, like, once you're done, and I'm gonna go back to Fake and Yellow and get level 143 on my format today, which is like
Nice.
200,000 EXP.
That's a lot for a fake.
It is. It's gonna take me like 3-4 hours probably. Yeah. I have to also remember to give you your spread needle back this weekend.
Oh right, I forgot about that. It's not like I cared too much about it.
A 30 hit is pretty nice.
Yeah.
I really noticed the difference between my 20 hit and that 30 hit. Like the paralyzing just procs way more often.
Yep, and then I have one with 40 hit that I've been running on. I put that one on hands. Don't tell Rorgigor. He'll never know the stats if he doesn't look at my screen.
Like, it's like I do have frozen shooter and spread needle, but I don't have actual good ones. I have like for the basic game they're good enough, but like my frozen shooter has no hit.
Yeah.
It's like I really want, especially for like tower for Ilgils and stuff, I really want like an extra 30-40 at least.
Yeah, I feel like when I change to a ranger that isn't a Rawmar, with a 50 hit frozen shooter, like I feel like if I play with hands, I'll notice the difference soon enough. If we ever find a fucking frozen shooter for her, and it
Fucking
doesn't have any
Hildetor
hit
just doesn't show up.
every day.
Like the fact that like we saw the first one pretty early, and then like we've been doing this for like this would be weekend number 4, I think.
Yeah, specifically for strange sightings and finding Tor.
Hildetor? Okay, okay.
Oh, you found one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice thing is the one that spawns behind you, so I don't have to turn around
Perfect.
anymore.
Money!
Yeah. Paul Reffy money. Hey.
I've already gone 15 minutes longer than I anticipated I would. I want one more goddamn tour. Give it to me. I have 8 tours.
Oh, you already got one with your setup of 9?
Yeah. It was like 20
Already
minutes
forgot
ago.
about. Yeah, that's why.
It was an extra ray gun.
Oh right, yeah, right, in the room with the 4.
Yep.
It's the most likely room for one to spawn, so.
Yeah. Fucking stingy buggers. I feel like I need to kill one, just give them the fear of legs. Scare
So
them.
how many tours did Rorgigor find today?
I think he himself, I think, found 6 or 7 before he left.
And you are on what number?
See, with that last ray gun, that is 6.
Okay, so like 12 or 13. I got 3 now, so we're at 15. We're almost 10% there to 1 Heaven Punisher. I guess shame that Trace couldn't join. Guess he doesn't have a blue full or like
He
busy
also had
or
work today.
Sunday.
Yep, I mean, he was in the YouTube chat. Have a good one. Work calls, sadly. Best of luck. That's what he said. He wants us to find him with 95 hit. Specifically 95 hit, you know, just get the 85 hit up.
I mean, like, the funny thing would be, like, that is something, like, PSO would do. Because PSO is funny like that. Put, like, an extreme amount of hit on a weapon that doesn't need it. Because, again, like,
like every force weapon I find.
The Heaven Punisher special cannot miss. And it's Ranger only as well, so you don't even need much hit for the heavy attacks. It would be really fitting.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna stop being next to this door. I keep hearing it thinking it's a rare item noise.
But if you get a Heaven Punisher, you get a max MST Ramaro, and then you go normal mode and kill Dark Faults. Only special only. Just to Heaven Punish it back.
Dude, so the Caduceus, I don't know if you saw what I was doing yesterday with that, but it feels like the Caduceus isn't giving me the plus 100% bonus damage to my grants on the Fomarl in Return to Ragol. Because
it's hard to compare because baseline you're at 150.
Yeah, it's just without the Caduceus equipped, without that bonus MST and whatnot, I'm hitting for 1100. When I do equip the Caduceus, it gets the 100% bonus damage to grants, plus all the MST that comes with it. I only do 1400. I'm only doing 300 more damage.
That does seem less, yeah.
Yeah, it does seem significantly less than 100% boost.
Like, you should be, again, like the 1100 is your 150% damage Fomarl has, and
yeah.
Adding an extra 100 should increase your damage by 2/3. Basically, so around 660, 700. And because we are basing that on the final result of the number that you see, that means the resistances are already factored in.
Yeah.
So you should be hitting for like 1800 plus whatever the MST adds, which...
Yeah, maybe it is working correctly and I just misunderstood how it's stacked, but like... Yeah,
it's additive. It's additive.
Okay.
So yeah, you should go from 150 grants damage to 250. So in you know, in relative terms, 150% of 250% is like You know, 250% is not quite double 150, obviously.
True. Yeah.
That's also why the bigger your tech boosts are, the less impactful your character boosts are, because you basically just add 30% on top of that. But if you already have it's a big difference if you go from 100% to 130, increase your damage by 30%. But if you already have weapons, that boost your tech damage effectively to 200%, and then you add 30% from the character, so you end up with 230. That only boosts your effective damage by 15%, half as much.
Right.
And then because spells in general do big singular hits, that also you're more worried about do I save a spell cast or not? And it's think about if you're killing stuff in 3 hits, doing 20% more damage is not actually that likely that you now kill it in 1 less cast. You probably have to do 30-35% more to actually save a cast, if not more, depending on how it lines up. And again, if you're already two-shotting things, then you would have to effectively double your damage to one-shot it, to save again a spellcast. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. The numbers you see might be bigger, but you're still 2 spellcasts away from killing stuff. And I also think, I'm pretty sure you can one-shot forest enemies probably as a force. Any force probably, but that also doesn't that doesn't feel right. It's already kind of fast that Foma and Phoneumen can literally 2-shot enemies in forest already in the vanilla game. That is already kind of okay, that's kind of silly. But at least online, everything is alright again. Forces are absolute trash. But imagine how lame that would be. Oh, enemy spawns, I press 1 button, and the whole wave just dies. Oh. It's the same with Fomarl already. My Fomarl just barely misses the 2-shot with Grants on Hilldales. Just barely, because my Grants is only level 27, I think. With Wizard Technique. So I could, I'm missing a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
And I'm not using a Caduceus or a Dark Bridge, so there's a little bit extra damage that I could get. So a 2-shot might be possible, dealing 900-ish damage. I don't think she's gonna break 1,000, but say close to it. And I saw on your stream, with the 200, with the 100% bonus to Grants, that you literally one-shot Hilldales, and it's okay.
Yeah.
And from what I've seen in the Google Doc, the Caduceus bonus is actually not unique. The tech boosts. There are 2 or 3 other weapons.
Sure. I don't understand why that. It's what Grants, Foy, and then Foy. Why specifically that? And are they all
weird.
ultimate weapons that it's on? I think it might be. But you
don't think so.
Demonic Fork, Caduceus, and something else.
Demonic Fork. Oh yeah, Demonic Fork for some reason I think was the.
Phoneumen's ultimate weapon.
Yeah. Maybe. But again, why Grants? It makes sense for Fomarl, sure, but why on anyone else?
It doesn't really make sense. It should be all boost to raw techniques for Phoneumen if you're gonna be ultimate, or got raw and Gi techniques. For Fomarl, sure, Grants makes sense, but what about Foy and Gi? That doesn't really make sense at all. Maybe increase Jillen's lore range, give her increased shift to D-band range to stack on top of that as well, and the Grants, I think would be more fitting for an ultimate weapon for a full Fomarl. Or, just make her ultimate weapon the fucking Inferno Bazooka. And put the tech boosts on it.
Yeah, well, there's so many better ones. I think Caduceus is I don't connect Caduceus with Fomarl, at all. It's just the generic, boost Grants, she has a big Grants boost. It's you could give her Marina's back, if you want to go more in the like supportive healer kind of route. You could go Inferno Bazooka because it is like this, you know, unique interaction with her.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's weird.
I wonder what the changes are going to be for when it gets updated.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I got up to stretch and I got a cramp in my leg.
Isn't it fun getting old?
Oh, I slept on the wrong bed. Oh no.
The fact that the days where I like slept funny, you know, and now like a shoulder hurts the whole day just because I pinched a nerve or something while I was asleep.
Yeah, no, I
Just
feel
become
that.
more frequent.
I feel that too much, man.
Or last time I was buying groceries, you know, I got a new 6-pack of iced tea, and I thought I saw a Hilditor, but I did not. Okay, and I must have picked up the 6-pack. You know, it's like 9 liters of iced tea basically, and must have picked it up wrong. And then I had like for 2 days my lower back hurt. It's like, come on, there was like no way.
Oh no. Yeah, I've been noticing that the chair at work hurts my ass, like right where my tailbone is, kind of. I've been meaning to go talk to my doctor about it, but, you know, being an adult, I have to make a doctor appointment. The earliest I can get in is 2 months from when I made the appointment. Fucking, I don't understand that about doctors here in America. Is it like that where you are, if you need to make a doctor's appointment?
Not for your general. For your
Yeah, this is just a general thing.
what do you?
Is it too late to say happy birthday? A little bit. Rorgigor did leave, but we're still going for his belated birthday Hilditor. For a little bit longer. I just want one more tour, and then I want to go to sleep again. It's like, because I'm tired.
No, but that is definitely like making appointments is like one of my favorite like not conundrums. You know, kind of like you have to make the appointment while they are all open and available, but that's during working hours. But you're also at work, so when are you supposed to call them and make the appointment?
That's why I like my second shift. I don't have to worry about that too much, because they're always open and available when I wake up.
Or like even when you do this, like even then, okay, when do you make the appointment? That is something I had you know, when I actually started to take care of myself and say, okay, you know, you're supposed to like visit the dentist twice a year, you know, just for a checkup to see and stuff. And it's okay, you can call the dentist during your break time, that's fine. But when do you actually like set the appointment? Because like if you get off work at 5 p.m., then they are also closing because it's also, you know,
Yep, and
done
then you
for
have
them.
to go
It's like,
on your weekend, but they're most likely not open then.
yeah, or only, you know, at like early hours or whatever. It's like this weird kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So I literally had to like, I came into work like half an hour early, so I could leave work half an hour early, and then immediately, because the dentist was right across the street from my office where I was working, and I could just sprint over there. It's like, hi, hello.
Perfect.
I'm a big boy. I make a
Yeah.
checkup for the dentist.
I'm paying for a dental plan, but I haven't gone to the dentist in over 6 years.
Oh, I you know, should be even. It's like it's weird because I usually also don't go to any other kind of like doctor if I'm not feeling sick. Why should I go? You know, it's like that kind of. But you know, then again, like if your teeth are fucked up, you're not getting them back, so it's kind of yeah.
Yeah, there's there's a weird thing where my dad's side of the family has all terrible teeth, and they also have a terrible fucking sweet tooth, which I've inherited. But I also seem to inherit the one good thing from my mom's side of the family, where I don't get cavities. When I was a kid, I never took care of my teeth, and for whatever reason, I've never had a cavity in my life. I've never had any teeth or mouth problems. But both my brothers don't have the sweet tooth like I do, and they don't like drink soda or anything or eat outrageous foods or anything, and they got nothing but cavities. So it's just like, great, the sugar is so strong, it's just coating my mouth, preventing cavities. It's just
Yeah,
self-sustaining.
it's like, once you have enough plaque buildup, how are the bacteria gonna get to your teeth when they have to get through the plaque first?
Yeah,
Gotta, like,
right? I
the
definitely
filth protects.
RNG carried dental care. That's what it feels like, because I still don't have any teeth issues at this late in life, which I'm kind of really expecting to have some kind of thing, because it's just in my family's blood to have teeth
Just
issues.
waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing I had happen is that, like, one day I was like yawning in front of the mirror, and I could see the first, like, my wisdom teeth, like, slightly poking out. You could just barely see like a little white spot in each corner. And I was like, okay, let's have that checked out, because like sometimes wisdom teeth, if they come in, they fuck up all the other teeth because they need the space. So they were like, oh yeah, let's just take them all out. And that's like the only thing that I had done.
Yeah, I had that done as well.
It's like all 4 at the same time with only local anesthesia.
Ooh, yeah, that's worse than what I had. I had an appointment and everything set up by my mom when I was in high school, and then I got done with it, and then I was like, hey, I can't feel my lips. And so I pulled my lips out, and then when I could start feeling it, I was bleeding from my top of my lip because I pulled it too hard and I didn't realize I had like cut it open. And then I was yelling because I was in pain, like, why do I hurt? What's wrong with my lips? As I like lip move. Can't talk.
So like, what I still remember was like how weird my chin felt. Like, I could like touch my chin and I wouldn't feel it on my skin. Like, for me, like the feel that I have was like, oh, my chin was deeper. Like as if my finger was like stopped by like some kind of invisible force field around my chin. Like, it wasn't like I couldn't feel it on my finger. Like the touch was very weird because it was still numb right after.
Yeah.
But then like I had like within a week I was basically done. Like, it was all healed up and no problem. And my sister shortly after also had hers removed, and she had to deal with that for like almost a year, because like they all removed the wisdom teeth, and then they forgot one of the sutures,
Oh.
and that then got infected, and that just made everything worse.
Yeah, when I got my wisdom teeth pulled out, they had some biodegradable sutures, so they didn't have to pull anything out. It's just, I just had to wait for it to heal naturally, which is nice, except for the fact that after I almost got an infection because the little gauze that the initial dentist guy that had pulled out my wisdom teeth, he didn't put enough gauze in there, so it fell out while I was like just doing regular daily stuff, which caused me to have to go back and get another appointment. And an old guy's like, yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot. We don't let him do operations often. He must have been the only guy available for you. But hey, I got another tour. Oh, it's that one.
Yeah.
The one right behind me. But we are looking not specifically for a stage, but we're looking for Hilda tours. The whole idea with today's stream was, with Rorgigor, we were going to pipe for Heaven Punisher. And it was going to be open to everyone who wanted to join. Everyone who wanted to help in trying to find a Heaven Punisher. It doesn't matter who got it, just as long as we found one. That was the whole gimmick of today's stream. Just get a Heaven Punisher. No, bad Hilda tour. Bad Hilda, don't spit at me.
At least,
So Lord
it's nice of
14.
them. Ooh. But it's nice. But that looked like he was about to do the quick one first,
Oh
and
yeah,
then he did
was.
the
That's
slow
why I
one.
started shooting fast. I did. I got really lucky. Oh hey, now I can safely just pipe here and just watch them fall like I'm actually doing it legitimately without the code. Alright, one more. Fuck it. That one was too easy. It only took me half an hour to find that one. Let me
I guess
find
you still
the
have the
double.
one. You still have the one up northeast, right?
Yeah, that one wasn't like
It's still active.
Yeah, so I
And
still
3
have
in the room.
Yeah,
3 in the hallway.
2, 3, 4, 7. I have 7 left. I still
All right,
have 7.
doors open for you.
Yep. But yeah, we'll probably. I think this would be fun just to do a regular thing. Just make this once a week thing where we just get a random item. Probably red handguns would be the most thing that we'd go for, but just choose a random item and then we all farm for it offline, see if we can find one. Or if it's something common and easy to get, find one with good stats.
The legendary 50+ hit red handgun.
Yeah, you've been looking for that for quite some time.
Dude, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I think I've spent like 2.5, 3 weeks on it, and then I checked the actual date when I first started talking about it, and I'm like, oh shit, that's like 4.5 weeks ago. Time flies. I mean, to be fair, my FOMA gained like 35 levels since then, so.
Yeah. I mean, fucking 5 years ago, I started looking for a Greeno card. Crabs was 130, and got him to like 180 something, and then by the time I switched to actually doing online quests that Ives had created, I was 196, 197.
Yeah.
The fact that I found it before I hit level 200 is just astounding. Very good luck. 5 years of feeling like hopelessness.
I was thinking of like another thing. Like I was looking at it like a drop, and I'm like, oh yeah, that would be nice to get. And I saw like, oh, it only drops off Ergel. Oh, how fitting. But I don't quite remember what it was. I think it was just Demonic Fork, because I still don't have one for the Piercing Maggot. But then again, could also just get Dark Bridge.
True. Which would be easier, honestly.
Yeah. Easier, I get my Grants boost, I get the Piercing Maggot, and I get the Psycho Wand TP reduction.
Yep, the only trade-off is randomly getting status effects every once in a while.
Yeah, but on forces you can afford to just equip like triple or quadruple Q units.
Yeah. What, you only need like Cure Paralysis, Cure Confuse? Because you can just wipe out of the ice.
Or even like for Confuse you can just use Ante if you really want to.
True.
And hacks aren't even affected by it. Like you're not randomly casting them.
True, true.
It's more so Sacred Cloth and Cure Freeze, easy.
I think I just audio hallucinated the fucking jingle. Gotta go double check.
I didn't hear anything.
Alright, I'll do it here. I'll just continue picking. I'm gonna go to a different one now so I can see more of the monsters on the map. See if Alicia runs into the side room again. Still have no idea what she did that.
Perfect pathing. Yeah, but like every time I play Huma, I'm like, this character's so bad. It's like just the fact that he doesn't have buffs, it's like, okay, it feels like I can't do anything. Like weirdly enough, even though you rarely buff, you know, with like Rama or any of the other humans basically.
Mm-hmm.
But it still feels like can't do anything, and like debuffing feels so unnecessary and overkill. And not as impactful as well.
Yeah, I don't know. When they made him from a god to like a fucking bum, I don't understand why they did that.
It really is, yeah.
Just Dreamcast, he's just literally the character that you need to play because everyone else is just kind of fucking trash. Sure, they gave androids traps in Ultimate Mode on V2, but like, what are those traps for when you have a Humar with damage?
Yeah, rifle range, spread needle.
Rifle range, spread into rifle range, mech guns. fucking you're a Humar with huge attack power and a shifted D-band, so you can do things solo stupid easily.
It's basically Hanuel and good.
Yeah. You can roll with attack accuracy. And more damage. Ugh.
But it really is like he feels like playing a Who cast in terms of this, like, oh, solo you're kind of restricted, and you know, like you don't have the extra shifter modifier to boost your damage. But then if you're going online and play with people, it's like, okay, I benefit from it because now I get buffs. But you know, you don't have traps. You're not as like you're significantly more squishy than a Who cast as well. And it's just bad.
Yeah.
He's a very good character to start out with, though. Like, he's really good for the first like 80 levels or so, especially if you don't have, you know, access to the good units yet or materials and stuff. But he falls off so hard.
I don't know why they did that to our boy. So bad.
And then,
so sad.
but it's also very easy to just make him overpowered. See, Return to Ragol, where he literally, like, why is he broken there? Oh, because he has access to everything. Shifter, D-band, Jalen, and Zalura, and it's like, okay, goodbye Hanura.
Yeah. I mean, even just access to shifted D-band, Jalen just need to make a factor in this game in Return to Ragol, honestly. Maybe
Yeah.
if you're playing a Force, that's it.
I mean, to be fair, like in Return to Ragol, your character stats don't really matter either.
Dude, I'm running around
Like-
with the fucking Force with a Caduceus, a full Marl, and I'm still hitting for fucking Hunter level damage.
Yep.
It's
How
like-
much base ATP did you have? Was it 99 or like 199, and you were combo killing stuff in Ultimate?
Yeah, it was a little over 200. And that was combo killing things because the Caduceus has like plus 1,000 attack power. Because I have grinders on it finally.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous. Like, shift to increase my damage by 100 as well. Shift to 12? Not even 30, not even 20. Shift to 12?
It's
It's over, man. It's just so over. It's so dumb.
like that's why like when I saw these boosts and I'm like, wait a minute, like I watched, you know, from the creator, I watched his 2 death videos on YouTube before it was released, and I was like already wondering, like, he's not talking about the enemies, like he's not mentioning them, so is he not changing them at all? And then like 2 weeks later he released it, and I think I or someone else like on the Reddit post asked, it's like, so are like enemies buffed? And he's like, no, that's like, didn't want to go that far. And I'm just like, you know, without playing, I'm like, dude, but like everything else is like giga buffed, and I already know how easy offline mode gets. Like so easy it becomes boring after some time. And I imagine you're like twice as strong. And no, twice as strong is like an understatement.
Yeah, no. It definitely... Sure, the stats are doubled, but the damage is significantly higher than that.
Yeah, it's also very sneaky because of all the, you know, like plus all stats that you get from your armor, your shield,
Your ultimate
and then
weapon,
like
if you
from
choose
your
to use
weapon
it.
even. Yeah. So like that very quickly gives you like an extra 60 or so ATA, which is like basically an extra 60 hit. And you know how strong Red Ring is with just its plus 20 ATA.
Yeah.
And you have like triple that bonus. So you don't actually need hit on the weapons, but all the weapons have like an extra 10 ATA. So you need even, like, you need negative 10. Like, you would basically, to make weapons balance, you would have to get -5 on all of them.
Yeah, you'd have to put Dreamcast weapons back in the game where things roll with negative percents. What, it's a
Yeah.
what, positive 60 is the max, and like negative 60 is the min?
Yeah.
Okay,
And then you factor in that, like, oh, it's incredibly easy as well to find, like, stuff with 60, 70%. So, like, but, like, you might actually, if people were seriously playing Return to Ragol for a long time, I could see a meta emerging where you actually don't want hit percent on your weapons. Or at least on most
absolutely.
weapons you don't want them.
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, yeah. No, with how much hit you get from armor like your ultimate weapon, you don't need hit. You just straight up just don't need hit. You just got to get the extra attack accuracy, the extra ATA from your armor and your shield, and your weapon already gets you plus 30. That's plus 90 ATA as long as you're like capped on every class. It's not a ranger. You have plus 90 ATA. That's plus 90 hit from every weapon.
Yeah.
You just
And because all the weapons have so much more weapon ATP, that also means that the attribute percent are way more impactful as well.
yeah.
Like, it's like, oh no, my Caduceus gives me 900 ATP. Yeah, but now imagine you had 100% in like 3 attributes instead of the 90% hit.
If that 90 here
So now it's actually adding 1,800.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I'd be a little happier with Return to Ragol if they rebalance the enemies a little bit. Like, make them more... It's coming back to this again. It just always comes full circle. Make it the Dreamcast version of the game where the enemies don't have evasion, and just make them fucking bricks. Hey, another one.
Yeah. The fact that you found... No, I guess it makes sense. You started with 9 Hilldales? I had 5. I found 1, and you found 3 at this point.
And it gave me a dice roll.
Nice. Trying to, like... Imagine you couldn't pipe for this. Like, it's so unreasonable. Like, I'm thinking of, like, the amount of times we did strange sightings already, like, specifically for that enemy. You know, or, like, I did a bunch of Endless Nightmare 1 on Silver Rand to get more trade-ins for red handguns. And I've also not seen a rare Rappy or a rare Hildeld either.
Wow.
It's like how rare it actually is to see a rare enemy online or with like normal gameplay.
Yep. Hey Phoenix, how's it going? But like, I mean, you could just change the GameCube code back to Dreamcast code. You can't get rare items from missions. Just disable rare drops from missions. That way, that'll prevent people from piping. At least a little bit, because you can still pipe for the 2 tours.
You could,
We found 100 hit Vise yesterday. You're working your way through here. Nice. Congrats. Congrats. It doesn't really change much, but congrats. Yeah, I'm almost done with my force. The last thing I want to do on my full Marl for Return to Ragol after I beat Ultimate is go back to very hard episode 2 and get the Inferno Bazooka.
It's like one thing you could also consider doing is literally, you know, you start in normal mode forest, level 1, and you just go through an area and note down every rare item or every rare drop you got, even if it's, you know, a material in normal mode and stuff. And you are only allowed to go to a different area, be it episode 2 or, you know, further in episode 1, when you found all the rare items in one area, and see how long it takes you until you actually get to Ultimate.
That is actually not a bad idea. If I ever take some time off, I might do that. Just make that like a 24-hour stream and see how long it takes me
for the Huma.
But like, it'll be episode 1, and then I have to do episode 2, same difficulty. I
Yeah,
have to
again,
I have to make sure to write down and note the rare item from it as I'm following the list.
Although, with normal mode, maybe you wanna, because I assume episode 2 is also just gonna be a bunch of grinders and materials, so
Probably.
maybe...
But I still want to make sure I get every enemy's rare drop, even though there are going to be a ton of duplicates in
Yeah,
normal mode.
that's like, starting in hard mode, it's gonna be, you know, all unique anyway.
Yeah.
You might also, you know, include the box rares at that point then.
Yeah, true. The box rares would be the hardest things to find. Although, the box rares for episode 2 are all the same across all difficulties, it's just...
Oh right, it's just the presents, yeah. And I wouldn't include all the drops from each present.
I wouldn't do that either. A purist might, but I won't. I know the next character to play in Return to Ragol is going to be a ranger, regardless of what I find or what happens. And it's going
Just
to be
to
a
see.
raw cast because I do have his ultimate weapon.
But is it gonna be a fresh one, or do you plan on giving him gear again?
I'm gonna give him the level 1. Or at level 1 I'm gonna give him his ultimate weapon. But then after that I'm gonna try and just go. He's gonna make his own mag. The Force
And
mag
you didn't
I just
find the
prepared
ranger
because it's good.
shield, right?
I did not find a ranger field, so I do not have that. So he's going to be fresh. He's going to go. The only thing he's going to have is ultimate weapon, which he will have to be able to use by the time I get to ultimate or whatever. So I'm going to find everything legit on him. I'm going to try and do what I did with the Force and just rush through everything, because it shouldn't be that difficult. The only other item I
really
might
just HP.
yeah, just HP units. I might just trade them to the shared bank, but everything else should be not. Oh, and the Heaven's Punisher as well. I want to try that. Heaven's Punisher and the oh, and the okay, there's a bunch of weapons I want to try in a ranger. The Velar Cannon, the Heaven's Punisher, the ultimate weapon for Rockass, not having shift.
Barra Cannon should be combo unlocked, yeah.
Combo unlocked, piercing.
So
Does
might
it have
actually be
Zerg as
used.
well. Might as well at this point. Piercing.
The fact that the piercing shot doesn't even do normal damage, but the default special attack damage ratio 0.6. And I think it also uses special attack ratio. It's just piercing, but bad. And like, it's such an insult to Balras. Like, their fists are so strong, and then you get their body part as a weapon, and it's like a wet fart.
What am I piping for? I'm looking for the legendary daytime Forest 2. Because you know it's evening right now. I'm trying to make time progress. That's why.
So we're looking for nighttime.
True.
Right?
Nighttime,
because daytime is normal mode?
Yeah, I'm looking for. We heard a rumor that there might be a way to change the phase of the day-night cycle in PSO by piping a lot. Maybe it has something to do with the monkeys that are around me. Maybe Alicia doesn't need to be here. I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, it's 600 beat now for me. It's beat time 600. I'm not good. How do you read beat time?
Every beat is like a minute and some handfuls. And
change, yeah. But
yeah.
No, I mean, you know, how do you don't say it? It's 600 beat o'clock.
Yeah, time zones are weird. 215 versus your 600 time zones are weird.
And it also doesn't really line up, like considering. Like 999 should be the last one because it's 1,000 beats per day, and then after 999 it should go to 0, and then keep going. And I would assume that would be midnight, or is it? And it's based on wherever Swatch is located, which I think is UTC +1, UTC +2, somewhere in Europe. So it should be pretty close to mine, but like it's 10:20 for me, so like only 1.5 hours away from midnight, and that's not 400 beats.
Yeah, internet time doesn't make sense. I don't even know.
Especially because it's based on your console time as well. Yeah. It's like
But Phoenix, if you aren't aware, we are in Forest of Sorrow, and there's only really one enemy in Forest of Sorrow you would ever be piping for. And there's only
we are both blueful.
Yeah, one color ID that we're playing on. Today, the whole thing for today was Rorgigor wanted for his birthday, which was a handful of days ago, that he wanted to do piping for a Heaven's Punisher. He wanted to get a whole bunch of people together and just pipe for it. So, me, Spirit here, and Rorgigor he was initially here, and we were piping for Hildators together. Of course, this extends to literally anyone else that wants to join. Don't even need to go for the Hildator Heaven's Punisher. If you have a character that can go for Heaven's Punisher, just go for that drop source. We thought it would be a fun thing.
The 1 in 200 or 1 in 300,000 instead. Yeah.
Yeah, it's equal odds. Equal odds, obviously. Sega knew what they were doing. But a 1 in 500 enemy dropping a 1 in 200 5 item drop, that comes out to almost 300,000, right?
Right.
Right?
I mean, like considering like I spent like 8 weeks doing PW4 resets, for the TJS, which is like a 1 in 10k, and I didn't get it. I mean, I also only got like 10, 11,000 kills, so if anything, that would only be on par. But now imagine you have a 200 or 300,000 drop chance. So it's like 20 or 30 times worse. So it would take me like 20 to 30 times longer. That would be like, we would be talking about like 40 to 60 months. That is, again, the 5 years,
Mm-hmm.
And even your Greenhill card was only a 1 in 40k. That's all 5 times more likely.
Yeah.
Like, on average, you would find 5 Greenhill cards before you find a Heaven Punisher or Psycho Wand on anything you don't pipe for.
Yeah, but then again, if we look at it objectively with your hidden luck stat in real life, fucking, what was it? George got his Heaven's Punisher at a 1 in 190,650. First try, not looking for it. His first playthrough through the caves and ultimate on his Fulmar. Just a casual 1 in 200,000 chance, if you round. What
Ridiculous.
And then he gave it to me because he doesn't play the game, just fucking bragging rights. Like, hey, I find these often enough, I can just hand them out like candy.
Yeah. What is it? You stop at your peak? Whatever. I thought I was lucky when I got the Whitehill card on my first clear through Ultimate Mines just to unlock ruins. But that was a very fun drop because that has the exact same drop chance as the Nuke Bazooka.
Oh no!
From Yellow Bows. And I was spending like a good 4 weeks or so before that, like just running through mines over and over and over again on my Yellow Bows, specifically for that. Didn't get it, and then the one run I do on my Whitehill is like, oops, here, get the useless section ID card. Thanks, game. But PSO is funny like that. It's like, it is the most comedic game that I know of. The problem is just that I am always the butt of the joke, or the player in general.
Dude, like, okay, so this is the Heaven's Punisher that George got isn't even like the most impressive thing, because if his drop rates are actually like that, he said that in the Dreamcast version he had what was it, a Prophets of Motab or Book of Hitogata, one of those two things, Dancing Hitogata, which Dreamcast rates 1 in 10 million, 1 in a million. Yeah. He found the fucking item to transform the Dancing Hitogata or the Hitogata into a dancing one, and fucking got both of them, and then he got it stolen away because some asshole revived him to death and stole his weapon because Dreamcast, you drop your fucking weapon for some reason. Thanks, Sega. Fucking stealing people's weapons. That literally a 1 in 100, 1 in a million, 1 in 10 million defined and finds it first try. Of course, you have no idea how rare it is until later in the game when someone looks at the stats.
But playing version 1 sounds almost as bad as working in America.
It feels that way. Is. Until you've experienced version 1 Mome, oof. No knockdown, no iframes, no damage resistance. The moment Derelay shoots his balls, if you happen to be running or moving in any direction but straight forward, Mome's dead. If you don't block that shot, you have to tell him to get down, Mr. President.
Yeah. It's like, if anyone asks me, like, hey, did they not test this game? It's like, no. No.
At least in version 2, they gave him some way to heal himself. Not through iframes.
It's like, they might have tested a little bit in like normal mode, and like that's it. Oh, I'm out of TP. Wow, what? I'm pretty sure I spent like 2 full TP bars now and didn't see it.
You need to get TP revival
Hilda
on
first one.
maybe 4 of them. Get 4 TP every minute.
But yeah, it's like there's still so many things that I could be piping for, which I'm just not doing. Because especially if you're piping alone, like I can't.
Yeah.
Like that is so like I can do the same quest for hours on end, no problem. But like actually just piping and then every time I have to actually pay attention, like did the correct enemy spawn? No. Like fake and yellow, I always do the same thing. I do the same route, the same inputs and everything. I don't need to think. I don't even think about like, ooh, a red box, because I'm walking the same path, collecting all the items anyway. But this, it's like same reason why I don't have a Lavas Cannon yet. Like I did that for like 1 afternoon on my Red Rhea before I knew that like if you kill a rare slime that fucks up the remaining item drops. And it just I just can't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the day I decided to go for a Lavas Cannon, it's just like, hey, I'm playing on my Red Rhea. This is what I'm enjoying right now. What item's gonna go for? Hey, this red slime only is a 1 in 20. That's easy. First red slime I find has a Lavas Cannon with 5 hit.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's not that hard. And it's been
5 hit.
Yeah, it takes up to 15. That's perfectly fine. But then, I end up piping for an entire fucking month for Hildetors for a single Sinkesta. 27 Hildetors.
I mean, at least you only need to get your hand on one if you.
Yeah, Rorgigor had to
crafty
do
enough.
because he's a fucking purist, of course. So he went through 90 Hildetors before he found both, right? 97, 98? Or was it just 1? I forget. But he was very bad.
That's still only half as much as you need on average for your Heaven Punisher.
Yeah. He's got a very in-depth hatred for these specific mobs. The specific quests.
Yeah. Like for me, it's like I only need to get an item once, and it's like I don't like that is too stupid. Like if I actually go out of my way to, should I randomly happen to get like a Sinkesta from one of the crazy drops, after I got my double cannon 10 years in the future or so, then I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna pick it up so it shows up on like the shit hack drop log or whatever, and then I'm gonna throw it away.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's fine. Otherwise, it's like no.
Yeah, no, I'm the same. I like the fact that Lavskin needs 2 Sinkestas, 2 more uber rarity item drops to fucking make it useful, or the most useful, is just insane to me.
No, the truly insane thing is what happens when you get your 3rd Sinkesta.
Yeah, you get a 3rd one and like, oh, it can transform again. Let's see what it does. It's fucking bad. Why? Just why? Why not just let us change form freely or some shit after you used it?
Yeah, at least make it special in that way, if the special attack already is ass in version 3.
Yeah, why did they fucking nerf it so hard in version 3? Is it just like a coding error? It had to have been an error. There's no fucking way. They messed like a baseline, made all specials like, okay, let's make it a little weaker because specials are too strong in Dreamcast.
Like that really, like considering that it doesn't do anything else other than deal damage. Like, especially because it's also coded like a special attack, I'm pretty sure it also doesn't knock back like a heavy attack. So
yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't.
You can't even use it like that. So it's
the most aside from doing normal and heavy attacks, the most useful form of a Lavis weapon is the Lavis blades because you hurt yourself faster.
Yeah,
like
but also only if you have Dark Flow, because otherwise you wouldn't want to hurt yourself on purpose. It's like. So it's also you have your double Uber drop that is still reliant on a different weapon that isn't even originally available in the vanilla game, which actually have a niche use.
Yeah, I just think it's weird that the Lavis blades also aren't the strongest dagger. Like, why do they make it so weak? Like
Wait, they aren't even the strongest daggers?
I don't. Maybe they are, but like daggers by themselves aren't even that strong.
I think the funny thing is that I'm gonna look that up now. It's like I think even the Lavas Cannon, I think the Del Saber blade, Del Saber Buster, I think has close to similar ATP if you have the set bonus.
Yeah, Okay,
Yes,
the
it's-
Lavish Blade is 380 to 450 attack power.
Okay, yeah. Lavis Cannon 750. Like, Lavis Cannon is the strongest saber if we just go by ATP
Yeah.
in version 3. But considering, again, Del Saber's Buster has like almost 370, and then we double it with a set bonus. That is 740. That is like right in the middle of Lavis Cannon. And that is like way more common.
Yeah, see, S-rank daggers, the ES blade has max grind at 200, so that's like 410 attack power for grinders. S barrel hands number 1 are 320 to 321 attack power. Twin chakram are 245 to 250. So SP blade 210 to 220, red daggers 245 to 280, Pat arms 250 to 270. So Lavis blade, very much by far the strongest attack power daggers, but just daggers overall just fucking fall flat.
Not that much. Funny enough, like if you actually look at the average damage, because it's 380 to 450, that on average is 405. And the S-rank blades have 410. So on average, they actually do 1 more damage.
Wow. Yeah, and then
The-
you get the
the-
double cannon, and the double cannon is 620 to 650 attack power, and same number of hits as Lavis blade, as daggers. It's, I don't know, it seems...
And still beat out by Black Kingbar,
Yeah,
like quite a bit.
yeah, if we go into Bloopers exclusive items, you got Daylight Scar, you got Zero Divide, 2 Kamui
Yeah.
as well. Daylight Scar is 500 to 550 attack power, and it has Zerk.
You have whatever Flapjack Flapper is, which also has like a better floor than Lavis
Yeah,
blade, and
the
it
Daylight
has
Scar can also
unreduced
be-
gush.
The Daylight Scar can also be equipped by Rangers. This is the daggers people use against
Yep.
lizards in Blue Burst.
The absolutely stupid thing. It's basically, the highest ATP dagger. Like, it's not quite the case, but of course also give it Berserk,
And then fucking Zero Divide is an all-class dagger that has reduced Blizzard as a 10-star because of the hex table that
Yeah.
Affinio is saying.
Where it's placed, yeah.
And then 2 Kamui is also a dagger for Hunters only exclusive with huge attack power, 600 to 650. Oh my goodness.
And Zalura.
Yep.
I wonder what... Oh, it's level
5.
3?
Level 5. It says
Oh,
level
weird.
5 on
And I'm checking the daggers page, and then the notes it says 3, but when you go to the weapon it says 5. Yeah.
Wow, that's weird.
Maybe they changed it
Maybe.
at some point. Rivaling the power of Sanjin Yasha.
Yeah, despite its strength and synergy with Proof of the Sword Saint being a unit where if you're wearing a sword-type weapon, or like, I guess a katana-looking type
Mostly
weapon.
katanas, yeah.
Yeah, if you have one of those, it's a unit for hunters. Gives them 30 ATA, evasion, and minus defense. But it increases your attack accuracy by 30 with katana-type weapons, or katana-looking
Yeah.
weapons.
And the nice thing about this is that's equip ATA, so it's not limited by your base stats.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it would be kind of wasted, because not a lot of characters actually need 30 base ATA to cap.
Yeah, 2 Kamui is usually passed up in favor of Daylight Scar, which is easier to obtain and can have hit percent and has the Berserk special. Because the 2 Kamui having a Zulur special at level 5 is fucking pointless when you're at the end game, because Zulur that level doesn't do anything, I guess.
And even if the Zalura special on S ranks is nerfed in Blue Burst to only 20? 23?
20, I thought it was like 21 or 23, yeah. Hey, got another Tor. Yeah, every time my shift and deep end wears off, it's like 2 or 3 more pipes after, and I just fucking get another Tor.
See, that's my problem. I don't have shifter and D-band, so...
Yeah, you don't have the RNG shuffle in.
You keep getting more Tors now that you're unequipped 2-2 Fever.
Yeah, I told you the mice was scaring them. Money.
Money, money, money. It's probably the best item it can actually drop.
Aside from the Pepper Spot. I mean, okay, fair enough. Heaven Pusher makes a great wall mount, though. Let me tell you.
Yeah. It's like a nice, like it looks more like something a painter would use to spray like a wall.
Yeah.
You know, it has like its paint canister right
Yeah.
under the barrel.
Alright. I said that was gonna be the last one, but now I have 5 tours left. I'm gonna go for one more. 5 hill dogs left. I'm gonna go for one more.
I'm still at 4. Like I don't know if I'm like blind or something, but it's like it's actually very easy to tell.
You need Nintendo to just make the sounds work. I'm if it doesn't work with the Gecko code that I'm using, they do have an action replay version of the code as well.
No, I'm pretty sure Nintendo don't uses Gecko codes from what I know, but I've just not looked into it, so I've like no idea how to
Fair enough.
set that up and stuff. That's also I would have to play with sound on. It's also like one of the major things.
True. I mean, you could turn the other code on. There are 2 codes for rare enemies. One of them being the rarest sound alert. The other one I'm using is also it shows rare enemies on the map, and there will be a blue dot instead of a yellow dot.
Yeah.
The weird thing about that code, though, is some enemies are marked as rare that aren't. Like, sometimes wolves will
like
just randomly
the uncommon
be rare.
enemy.
Yeah, uncommon enemies. Chaos sorcerers will be flashing blue and yellow because they're bees.
Oh, I think maybe like with the wolves that might be, if it's just random and not consistent, might also be that like that enemy rolled a rare version, like got
Every
like the
single
correct
time
numbers or whatever.
I mean,
Happens.
Barbara's wolves are pretty consistently blue on the minimap.
Yeah.
I think it might just be like the lead wolf or something. I don't know.
Maybe it has something to do with the like enemy ID or something.
Yeah, maybe. It's reading the RNG. I was kind of hoping that if I see it just blue, it's just guaranteed to drop a rare item. And then the dot disappears or changes colors if I kill something out of order.
But I'm so desperate for a Hildator, I'm seeing it where it's not. Like I was like, oh, did I see one? So I go around, check the hallway. Nope, just 2 normal apes.
They're just doing just a quick change, like, oh, they tell me. Nope, just normal. All right, guaranteed. Last one. This will be the last one for me. I really need to go rest. Overtime fucking killed me, and yet here I am making bad decisions.
At least you can go to sleep early now, you know?
Yeah. I still wanted to order pizza.
But that is like also something I just dislike about when the job is like very stressful and like, you know, really exhausting, that it still affects your free time, the stuff you're not getting paid for as well. But like now you have to spend like a day just recovering.
Dude, that's like every week. Every week is usually Sunday is my recovery day, which is why I'm like not very energetic when I'm on the streams somewhat. And then when I'm especially tired, I'm the complete opposite, where I am just a fucking bundle of energy, but it's pure spite and hatred for my job. I will always be spiteful towards my job because I keep doing things I don't enjoy doing. And I don't know. I don't know if I complain as a way to just copium my way through life. But it's just like, I don't like that I complain so much. And I know I exaggerate a lot of shit as well, too. And I know people know that, but people that come to the stream for the first time probably don't know that I'm exaggerating everything I fucking say. I try not to. And it's a hard change. I don't know why I'm like this. I know if I was happier, probably on the days where I'm not in a bad mood, I genuinely don't talk about work all that often. And then someone asks about my job, and then I get all fucking grumpy and start bitching.
Yeah, I mean, the only days you're mad about your job are the days that end in Y.
Today, yeah. Tomorrow, yesterday.
You're not gonna be mad about your job tomorrow. That's okay. Just tomorrow never comes.
True.
But yesterday, yeah.
Bro. Like, I keep getting these shitty manufacturing jobs. I wasn't too, my previous job, I actually enjoyed doing. The problem was I worked third shift, so of course we're gonna get forced to do all the labor. And the job itself, very easy. Very mechanically easy. It was just a lot of lifting and a lot of heavy lifting. So, of course, I got hurt on the job because of overuse. I'm doing the same repetitive motion, like over 1,000, 10,000 times every day. I get tendonitis in the shoulder. The problem with that job was my coworkers. Oh, like, they were threatening me to get me fired. Like, yo, you're a lazy piece of shit. I mean, I already went over the story. It's in a clip on YouTube now that YouTube keeps showing me for some fucking reason. I found it once, and now it won't go away.
Remember that, Rafi?
Yeah.
Still didn't get it.
still reporting the mob. Yeah, no, that just, like, very unfriendly people. Supervisor was a piece of shit. I don't know if I said this at all, but that supervisor got hired on the same time I was. We were onboarded together. He went to my brother, who was the QA third shift person at the time, and he complained about me. Like, why is your brother so fucking lazy? How come he doesn't do anything? He's always found sitting down. The bitch, like, just these rude-ass remarks to me. And my brother's like, this dude's fucking insane, dude. I'm trying not to piss him off. I'm like, duly noted. When he applied to be a supervisor in a different department of the company, he went to them, immediately started going like, oh my god, you guys are so much better than my last crew. My last crew was full of fucking idiots. They were so stupid, they couldn't do anything. Dude literally sat in his office and watched fucking YouTube all day. This fat ass Chad, I don't even care if people know who he is. He was literally Chad. That's what his name. He was a Chad. He was a fat motherfucker that didn't know how to get out of his fucking office chair. And he's like, oh, you guys are so fucking stupid. Bro, first of all, grow up. Second of all, get a fucking education. Third of all, lose some fucking weight. Yeah, I hope I never have to meet that guy ever again, because I will stab him with something next time I meet him. Dude pissed me off. But like, both my lead kept threatening to get me fired, and the supervisor, definitely no help. The fact that all the people I worked with, most of my crew, I was the only white guy on my crew, I was the one of two white guys on the crew. Everyone else was like Mexican, and so everyone speaks Spanish because that's where they came from. And I know a little bit, not enough to hold a conversation, but I know words every here and there, and I know they're making fun of me just right in front of my fucking face. And I just ignore it, because it's like, what am I gonna do? Go to my supervisor, who was also a fucking Chad, literal white ass piece of shit guy, doesn't know what Spanish is, thinks that it's some kind of weird American dialect. And it's just like, hey, they're making fun of me. How do you know? I understand some of the words they're saying. That's not good enough. I don't understand what they're saying.
It is, yeah. It really would help if you could learn more Spanish just out of spite to really.
Yeah, I mean
really know.
First thing, when I started being threatened about the job because I was on work restrictions, physically in pain, and not able to work because all our job requires lifting shit. And so when I'm told, hey, don't lift anything, I can't work. But I can still be on the company property, getting paid. And that's all I can do.
They have to find something for you that you are able and allowed to do, basically.
Yeah, it was when I actually had
as long as you show up, yeah.
Yeah, as long as when I had the work restrictions, what they told me to do is go clean. It was right about the time COVID hit really hard. So it's like, okay, go take these sanitary wipes and wipe every door, every metal surface, all the equipment, and whatever. And I was like, okay, sure. It took me 2 hours out of my 8-hour shift. Just like, I wiped everything. I went up the stairs to the storage area. I went all the shit up there. I went ladder up and down on the way down actually, so I didn't slip on the way up. Since I couldn't lift one of my arms, and going up a ladder technically is lifting myself. Couldn't also rotate my arm that high because it hurt too much. But I was also in physical therapy, and that my physical therapy was like 30 minutes after my job, so I had to drive there right away, and that was a half-hour drive away from my workplace, but only a 20-minute drive from my house. It didn't help the doctor that I was going to was a piece of shit. Like, he was like, "Oh, you're just fat. That's why you're hurt." Like, fucking piece of shit. He
It's
told me I
always
didn't have
easy to blame it on stuff.
That doctor I went to initially for my gout when I had flare-ups, he was my first primary care physician I had when I moved to the city I was living in with my brother. He told me I had gout, and then he sent me to a physical therapist for the gout in my wrist. And then the physical therapist was like, "I can't fucking do anything for this." So she sent a message to the doctor saying, "Hey, why'd you send him to me?" And so the doctor's response was, "Made another appointment for me." I go back and she's like, "Yeah, this guy's dumb. I don't know what I can do. I can try and help you." Yeah, and so I went to the doctor again as a follow-up for this gout. He's like, "Okay, what's the problem?" It's like, "My wrist still hurts. You said it was gout before, and I would like to get this treated." And he's like, "Oh, it's not gout. You don't have gout. Did you get treated for gout? Did you get tested for gout? You don't know if you have gout." I'm like, "Bitch, you fucking told me based on your physical observation of how I was handling myself that you said I had gout without a doubt." This fucking piece of shit. And then I stopped going to him because he's just bad. He's just bad. Just a bad doctor.
Yeah.
Like, straight up making fun of me, telling me it's my fault I'm in pain all the time. Like, yes, I understand it might be my fault I'm in pain. Please help me. I don't know what else I can do. But just, it's fucking piece.
It's weird blaming people.
I like he had a little bit of honesty, but it would have been better if that honesty was actually true.
Yeah, that's usually a good start with honesty, yes.
Yeah, the current doctor I have as my primary care physician, I really like him. He's very quick. Dr. Quick. That's his name. He's very quick, and he's actually very humble, and he actually explains things to me, and I really, really enjoy talking to him whenever I have to go. Because he tries to help me work through what could have happened, why it happening, explaining the medication to me properly, because my last doctor definitely didn't explain the medication to me. Yeah. He just was like, prescribed something, "Here, take this." And I was like, "What is it? What's it do? When do I take it? How do I take it? What do I need? Food? Do I need something? I don't know."
It's all squiggled on the prescription.
Yeah. And the pharmacist can somehow read it, and then they when my previous doctor actually prescribed me some things for my gout that he told me I had, and I started taking, the pharmacist was like, "Hey, is your doctor trying to kill you? Because if you take these two medications together, you will die." I'm like, "What?" My current doctor explained that they won't. The two drugs that I would be taking together don't actually affect each other. One's to reduce the amount of uric acid in my body, and the other one is to reduce the swelling in my body. They don't fight or cooperate. They are for two separate symptoms. But in the 1980s, 1990s, maybe a little earlier than those years, there was a weird speculation like if you took these together, your gout pains would increase, and it was just like, it wasn't the truth at all, and I'm not even sure why that. I was told the reason why, an explanation as to why people thought that, but in like early 2000s, they did a study and found like, oh shit, what we thought was true is actually not true, because it was only quite literally someone saying, "Oh, this hurts more when I take these together," and there was no case study for it.
Ow.
Yeah, it's just like fucking science and medicine was dumb back then.
Sounds like the bad joke where like a guy goes to doctor, says like, if I poke here it hurts, if I poke here it hurts, and it's, oh, you have a broken finger. So, oh. It's like the same vibe to it.
Yeah.
Dude, dude, we've basically started piping at the same time. Like after you got your stuff set up, you found 4 Hilda Tors, and I'm still sitting here like trying to find my second one.
Yeah, I think the code to get the rare monster alert maybe is giving me better chances. I don't know how it affects it. I know it does. I don't know how, if it's positive or negative. Either way, if it is positive change, I think I'm still leaving the code on because I'm finding them so infrequently enough that it feels legit.
Yeah. That is really not. It's still too tedious to actually seriously do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm just slowly getting paranoid that I'm just like ignoring, like literally staring at the falling Hilda Tor, and I'm just not perceiving it as a Hilda Tor.
I trust me. I know exactly what you're going through. When I was looking for Sin Custa back when I was actually on physical disc, just every time was like, was that a Tor? Was that a Tor? Okay, I have to go look. I have to be sure. And then I'd somehow like sit in a room like when I did like the 4 Tor piping. I would like stand in the corner of the room, walk in a bit, and see that there was no Tor. Come back out, stand around. Like, was I sure that wasn't a Tor? Did I just like maybe missee it because I'm tired and I've been standing for 8 hours dancing around for this stupid monkey to come?
That's why I hide in the corner where the baby is. Then you can immediately when you come in, you see the 2 that are already in the room, and then can very easily tell when the other 2 spawn in. And you can just quickly disappear again.
I think I've considered doing that, but I never followed through because I didn't know if it would be any easier.
The problem is that you need Cure Shock to do this, because they can shock you through the wall.
Okay, that's probably why I didn't do it then, because I probably didn't have a Cure Shock on the force that I was piping for this in Gusta at that time. And I'd get shocked, and then I wouldn't be able to do anything.
And you know how it goes. Like, once they start shocking you once, they're just like, that seems to work, and they just keep doing it.
Yeah.
And then, you know, one of his buddies sees like, oh, we're shocking this guy, okay, let me join in.
Zit, 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 zit. Zit, zit, zit. This is fine.
And then they perfectly stagger you that you can't even use Resta to heal you. Just, you know, even though each hit only does like 100 damage, but you can't heal yourself. It's like, ah.
Yeah.
The fact that I'm at the end of my 3rd TP bar since my last tour. Come on.
Yeah, I remember the when I was looking for Sin Custa on my weekends, because I only had a 2-day weekend back then, and my previous job was when I was doing it. Oh, Tor, I got another one. Thank you, rare monster alert code, for giving me an extra Tor, as well as letting me know that you gave me one. Hey, look at that! That was only like 10 minutes after Shift to D-Band ended.
Fresh out of the oven. The rare enemy oven.
Alright, this is my last Tor.
Oh, you actually cleared out that 4 spawn room.
Yep.
Clearly. Oh no, never mind. That's Yay! Isn't it nice that Hilda Tor gives about the same amount of money as a Paul Rappy?
Right.
And 640 EXP, which is exactly the same as a rare Rappy.
Yeah, that's wonderful, isn't it?
The funny thing is, I don't even think 640 is a lot of EXP.
It really isn't for the enemies we're fighting.
Like it is like 2.5 times as much as like a normal Hilda, you know, but it's like it still is like no.
It should be more. It should be more, honestly.
Like considering that, you know, like 1 in 500 spawn should have it be like 1,000, maybe like 1.5k. You know, it's like 5 times the amount.
Yeah.
I mean, but I also think that like by the time we are in ruins, enemies should on average give you like 600 EXP.
And I don't disagree with that. I think that would make it much better for how the
And
game
then you have
scales.
tower enemies, all like should start at like 1,000, and Epsilon should be at least 2,000, probably more like 3 or 4.
Yeah. Yeah, rare enemies being treated like mid-bosses would be not bad either.
Whew.
That levels of experience.
Whew. I almost piped the Tor away.
Nice, close, close.
It's one of the in the hallway.
Oh no, I can't see it.
Okay, you missed. Jalen didn't even trigger his body. And
The
another
club.
club.
You found the clubs. Hitting them clubs up. Oh man, I'm fucking tired. I'm sitting here dancing in a daze, like, oh my god, so many Hilditors. Hey, that was fun while it lasted. It's sad Rorgigor couldn't stay longer, but I find by myself 10 Tors. Of course, I'm using a code that makes it a bit easier potentially.
I got 4. Just a minute. Woo. Just barely made it in time. I had no idea. It only took me 20 minutes until now in the setup of the quest. Thanks, Alicia, to let me know. Oh, the funny thing is I'm now like big on your screen, but I'm still grayed out.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time I like tab, for some reason, it just changes what I see. It's set to only Discord, so if I tab off of Discord for whatever reason, it just stops focusing it. Why? That's weird.
Tell me why. Ain't nothing but Humaressa is so ass as well, and it doesn't help that I'm not invested into MST at all on him either.
Yeah. Alright then.
Because even with investment, like at most I hear like an extra, I think, not even 100.
I know my
That's just-
Romar's MST at max is very pitiful as well. I
Yeah.
can heal a force up about halfway. And the force can heal 3 of me. Alright, though, I am done with the piping. Just you know? You just know? I don't know. I read that so... I can't even tell you how I read that wrong. There was somewhere in there I read something. I don't remember. Oh yeah, Bloody Arts, and you remembered Zerka's RTR. I'm sorry, man. Oh...
But don't you want Berserk on your weapons? Because that's the meta special.
70 hit too.
So isn't it nice? Now you have a choice of which color of dagger you can use.
Yep, RTR. I hope that when the rebalance, the revamp, or whatever the fuck the creator's planning on doing, I hope when that comes out, it's actually gonna like return some of the weapons back to their original specials and whatnot. Or
They did
modify
say
them.
that like that double savers are overtuned, which is like no shit, really. But I don't think they're gonna massively change anything else. And double sabers, I assume they probably just gonna reduce like the width of the cleave and maybe reduce them to like 3 targets. I don't think they're gonna change
So
them.
daggers are gonna be exactly the same still. Well, we don't know for sure. We'll have to wait for it to come out. Zerk, everything's being
Yeah.
Zerk as aids. Yeah. Yeah, there are actually a lot of weapons I found that I wish I had a different special because the original special would have been more helpful in the situation I find myself in. Anyway, I'm honestly surprised I managed to go for 4 hours.
Or like literally give every sword the Dark Flow special. Then at least you can use them for AoE.
Yeah, there
But
you go.
no, you would at that point you would actually use them as single target. Because you know it's 5 beams with 5 like every single one has heavy attack damage ratio. So it's like 5 heavy attacks in one frame.
Perfect.
So one-shot the dragon. Boom.
Alright, I'm gonna take off. I'll probably talk to Marl, Spirit.
Yep.
Alright, Toddles.
Goodbye, enjoy your pizza.
Thanks. Okay, order it first. First I gotta wake up early enough for them to not be closed.
Okay, enjoy ordering your pizza.
Thanks. Alright, and thanks everyone for watching the stream. I did get basically done what we had expected to and hoped to, and we're really happy to know that we continued without him. But yeah, tomorrow should be more regular, normal PSO stuff. Probably going on shit hack, probably getting crabs to level 199 or closer to it at least. If not that, maybe super hard quests. If we have spots, open lobbies, if anyone wants to come in and join. If you have access to GameCube Online, maybe. We'll find out. But until that happens, thanks for watching. I'll be back, hopefully more rested, tomorrow. Titles.